And we are live, everybody. Welcome to the show. How's everybody doing so far this morning? We are up very early. Hoping we can get Adi. Only a few picks away, guys. We're not going to take Jake Hayner. That'd be weird. Ringo would be insane value, but I don't know if we do it. All right, Saints, Raiders, Eagles, Colts, Patriots, and then Seahawks. We're coming up soon, people. All right, guys. Because of the format of the draft now, where picks aren't really getting announced with fanfare, spoiling picks is kind of fine now. I don't really care if people spoil picks today, but don't spoil Seahawks picks because I need to do like a genuine reaction to them. All right. People are filtering in. JMS went a while ago. Yeah. I know I'm on an island here. I didn't want JMS that badly. A lot of people were really devastated when we didn't get JMS, but I wasn't big on him. It's 6 picks right now. Honestly, I think Adibatory could fit in just fine in a 3-4. Okay, Saints are on the clock. Okay, there have been a bunch of trades at the top. I think Jared Clark's worth a fourth personally. A lot of people might disagree, but I think he is worth a fourth. Yeah, I agree, Brandon. I think that we got sniped on a few players, and I can't really say anything bad about that. I like Dwayne McBride well enough. He's a fumbler, though, which is a big problem. Aaron Brown's better at center than right guard, though. Oh, wow, David. Man, the season feels like it's starting to get derailed, don't it? Hopefully, somebody pays the price for it. That's really all I can say. 2 minutes left for the Saints. Kick is in. Well, Pandalorian, BPA is always subjective, so it's hard to know. Maybe we're doing BPA on our board, but it's going to be very different from other people's boards. Hey, okay. Centalonza, thank you for the 9.99 super chat. Positive thoughts, everybody. Oh, positive thoughts, everyone. Today is going to be a good day. Also, the season doesn't start tomorrow, and I expect the team to figure out cap and bring in a few veterans for the D line. You would hope so. They're out there still. Decent run defenders are still out there. You just need a little bit of money to bring them in. Nick Saldiveri, tackle from Old Dominion. I was aware of him. See on my big board. I can't remember. Yes. Barely in the top 200, though. Here's pick is in. We're flying. Off to the races, people. Raiders, what you got? Content creator. I'm a content creator. Can I present picks at the NFL draft? Corian Bennett. One of my favorites. It didn't make sense for us to take him anymore, but I love Jacorian Bennett. I'm a fan of Jacorian Bennett. It didn't really make sense for us to take him, but not anymore. But I like him. I hope not, Michael. I don't like that. DeJuan Jones, like, God, I mean, Abe Lucas has never played guard before. We have no idea if he can do it, and neither is DeJuan Jones, honestly. Now, maybe DeJuan Jones can do it, and that's how we're looking at him, but he can't move. I don't know. I don't love it. All right. Eagles, what are you going to do? Why do they not write the names phonetically on the on the cards? Two ball on the board. That's awesome, Misfit. I love it. I like Ivan Pace, but he's got an uphill battle. His arms are so damn short. Decent landing spot for Ringo. By the way, Michael Centalonza is now on the leaderboard for the top super chat of the day. And Dewan Jones is overweight. That's just his natural state of being. Yep. Keely Ringo. His long slide finally ends. I'm happy for him. Shocked he was still there. All right. The ruthenium tier's getting short, guys. We got one guy left. Dexter's been gone a while, guys. And Dexter low-key sucks. I don't like Dexter at all. Ojomo's all right. I like Ojomo. Not a great fit for a 3-4, I don't think. But he can play. This pick is in. Like Isaiah McGuire. Would be a decent pick around here for sure. But we already took an edge. So we'll see. All right, Colts pick. Blake Freeland. Pretty good value. Where did I have him? Yeah, I had him. He was ranked at 90. Nice pick. All right, guys, pick almost here. Was break? Yeah, BYU. That was the guy that my Niners fan friend wanted instead of the kicker. Not sure what Adi Adi is. Hey guys, no spoiling the Seahawks pick. Pick is in. New England's picking. No, Genio, I think it's an okay trade. Just kind of okay. I don't think we won it. I don't think we lost it. I think it's just a trade. It'll feel different in a year, though. It'll feel amazing in a year. And by the way, apparently we're actually going to get the lower of the two picks between the Broncos third and the Saints third. So we actually need to root against both teams if we care about that pick. All right, we're cutting to commercials, guys. Really? Jake Andrews goes over Luke Whippler? Patriots took Jake Andrews. That's an interesting one. I had him in the seventh. Wow. Okay. Okay. Announce the damn Patriots pick. Let's move this along. Announce the damn pick. Make it official. Oh boy. Is there a quarterback the Patriots could take at some point today? Because they still haven't. Patriots selection. They're going to make it official here. Yep, Jake Andrews. By the way, guys, I'm not looking at chat for a little bit here because we're on the clock and our pick has already probably been leaked, but I want a genuine reaction. Mods, feel free to time out anybody who spoils our pick, though. All right. We are now officially on the clock. Jake Andrews was all right, but I thought he was like a seventh round pick, maybe sixth. I didn't get it, especially with Whippler on the board. Is he Whippler hurt? That's the only thing that makes any sense to me. Oh, pick is in. Pick is in. We're not trading. All right, guys, we are here early in the fourth round. Pick 108, and the Seahawks pick has been punched in. We are not trading it. We should be getting that pick any moment now. Keely Ringo did come off the board, but other than that, most of my top guys from the end of day yesterday are still there, including Aditomiwa Adebawore, including Emil Ekior Jr., Luke Whippler, Dewan Jones, Colby Wooden, Roshan Johnson, Henry To'o To'o. There are some appealing guys, and here comes the pick, it looks like. She's coming up to the podium to announce it. Yep, here we go. Anthony Bradford, guard from LSU. This is a guy we did have in for a visit. This is a guy who I did briefly talk about. Another LSU guard, Damian Lewis, also went to LSU, and now Damian Lewis is going to get to play with. Well, they probably were never teammates, right? But this is a guard. I did scout him out briefly. I will have more to say about him at a later date, but I think the value is okay. I would say. I didn't love him as much as some people, but this is addressing the interior of the offensive line. I think that McFadden might have been a little bit of a better scheme fit personally. When I looked at these two guys, I thought McFadden was probably a little bit better. But we have now addressed some depth on the offensive line, which we desperately needed and which I did say we were going to address today. So we have indeed done that. So I feel like the pick's okay. It's another pick that I'm not super excited about, but I think is fine. We needed depth on the interior offensive line, and we got it. Still looking for our first pick on the defensive line, of course. But yeah, Anthony Bradford was a guy who was definitely on our radar, a guy that I looked at because only because we had him in on a top 30 visit, and we decided to go ahead and bring him home here. All right, so now at this point, we have a pick coming up in not terribly long here again. We are continuing to see some crazy free falls of guys like Tomiwa Adebawore. Could still be there at 101 at this rate, I guess. I don't know what's going on there, but still going to be some really good options at 121. So, new Seahawk, Anthony Bradford, guard from LSU. Seems like a decent enough pick. A guy we had in for a visit and clearly liked a lot. I don't think he's an amazing scheme fit, but I do think he's a pretty decent player. All right. See you guys later. Go Hawks. More picks a coming later today. Let's see here. There he goes. Adi Tomiwa Adebawore goes off to the Colts. So we didn't get sniped. We got backwards sniped. Okay, guys, give me a few minutes to get that video that I just recorded uploaded, please. All right, let's see here. Look into Bradford a little bit here. I know I wrote a scouting report on him. I liked McFadden more. Okay. Let me pull up the scouting report I had. Brown's pick is in, by the way. Anthony Bradford, LSU, 22 years old, 6'4", 332 pounds, 33.5-inch arms. Nice long arms for a guard. Wow. 5'08", 40, 174, 10-yard split, 30-inch vert, 8' 10-inch broad. Let's see here. Was good in zone and gap last year. Not great pass protector, but good against the run, or good in run blocking, excuse me. Played tackle and guard in college, although I'm sure he'll be a guard for us. He's big and strong, dominates most defenders when opening up holes in the run game, can move the line of scrimmage due to his strength, doesn't stop until the whistle blows, anchors well in pass protection. Didn't start very many games in college, only had 17 college starts. Doesn't have a lot. I didn't think he moved that well. I thought he was a good player. I questioned the scheme fit, but some people in chat are saying that he's really athletic. That was not my impression of him. My impression of him was that he was a more traditional guard who's big and strong and all that kind of stuff, but doesn't move super well. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe some of those stats actually indicate that he might move a little better than I gave him credit for. That's possible. On the football field, it didn't seem like he did. By the way, guys, we are retiring the Ruthenium tier. Adabawore is off. DeJuan Jones finally goes to Cleveland. Good for him. All right, guys, give me a minute to update all this crap. Horton. I wasn't a huge fan of Horton, I don't think. It's pretty close to equal value, though. I think the big board's caught up. I love it. They're showing basketball clips. DeJuan Jones, Cleveland, and then 111 is Atlanta. Oh, I'm no wait, no wait. I got the numbers wrong. There we go. Okay. Patriot selection. Wow, another kicker. Chad Ryland. Definitely not on my board. I do not know this man. Picking doesn't matter enough. For this nonsense. Let me check. Okay, Atlanta picking. Clark Phillips III. He's finally gone. I like Clark Phillips III. Nice little nickel cornerback. Carolina now on the clock. And he comes off the big board. He was my top remaining player left, actually. Hold on, let me check something on Bradford here, guys. DBS had him in the third, but every other big board had him in the fifth or sixth. The aggregate had him way lower than that. I'm wondering if maybe they boosted him at the last second, though, because I made that listing a while ago. So I do actually think this is a little bit of a reach for a need. I think that's a fair assessment, but it's a solid enough pick. Don't love it, but I gave it a B. There's our draft right now, by the way, guys. It's on screen right now. Witherspoon, Smith Najigba, Hall, Charbonnet, the trade, and then Bradford. I think I had Bradford as like a fifth or sixth rounder on my board. I didn't think he was a good fit. I think he's a good player, but I don't think he's a good scheme fit. But it's possible that a 10-yard split is indicative of something beyond what we've seen from him on the field. Chandler Zavala. I liked him. At least I think I did. Hold on, where did I put him? Oh, I guess I didn't like him that much. I had him 145. Chandler Zavala. See you later. First pick is in. Pick coming up quickly. Nothing we've done this draft has gotten me really excited, but I don't think anything we've done has been bad either. Bears picking. They're starting to do like the little stunts with the pick announcements. Roshan. All right, Roshan Johnson. I love Roshan. Of course, we already took a running back, so I don't know if we would have spent this high a pick on another running back. But I do like Roshan Johnson a lot, and now he has to come off the big board. He was indeed on screen. We can get Chris Rodriguez Jr. late at this point, though. That's the thing. I think that's probably a little more appealing than Roshan in the fourth. At this point, now that we have a now that we have Charbonnet. Green Bay pick is in. And we're going to commercial. We're going to commercial. So apparently, let me take a look at this. Bradford is actually his 10-yard split and 40-yard dash were really, really good for his position. So were his jumps. His bench press was really good. 20-yard shuttle and three-cone drill were average. So he is more athletic in terms of his testing than I think I gave him credit for. However, I didn't think he looked super athletic on the field. So we'll see. Maybe LSU just didn't use him like that. Okay. Yeah, we definitely view him as a guard. Darnell was hurt, Jim Bob. Darnell was hurt. Darnell. It almost sounds like they don't expect him to really play that much football this year. Well, we've seen a kicker get picked in the first round before. Drop top, that was Janikowski. There is the board again, by the way, with our 6 moves thus far. Still 5 picks left. Colby Wooden to Green Bay. Oh, that one stings. Ooh, that stings. That one hurts. Colby Wooden was nice. Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened to Adi Adi. He tested so well, I thought he was going to be like a fringe first rounder. Maybe Michael. Yep, Colby. One of my favorite players left. Love him. Too bad. Okay, New England up next, then Washington, and we're coming up. We're coming in hot. Pick is in. Sydney Sow. This is the guy who lit up the combine. I didn't have him that high on my board. I think that's a not a great pick, but he is the guy who lit up the combine. All right, so let me take this opportunity to go through the rigmarole. Thank you, everybody, for spending your early morning and eventual afternoon with me today to watch this 2023 Day 3 NFL Draft. We've got almost 700 people in the stream right now. We're going to pick up more whenever Seattle picks. So thank you, everybody, for participating. We're going to go basically until the end of the draft, and we're probably going to leak a little into UDFA. Please like the stream if you haven't already. That's one of the easy ways you can support the channel and help me out here. If you want to go beyond that, you can also do some donations via Super Chat. Click the $ in the chat. All Super Chats get an automatic shout out. You can tip via ! tip, or you can click the link at the top of the stream description and tip that way. And you can also pledge to my Patreon, link in the description, or you can do ! Patreon in the chat. And don't forget, you can also become a channel member and gain access to some perks, or you can gift memberships to other people. Those are the best ways to support. Oh, I wanted her to say Redskins by accident. Oh, Braden Daniels. I like that guy. I like Braden Daniels. He's off the board. I like Braden Daniels a lot. Kansas City. Pick is in. Yeah. See, Kansas City had to give up a future 5th-round pick to move up 15 spots in the 4th round. Trade ups are not what they used to do not cost what they used to cost. Olu Oluwatimi might be a better scheme fit, and at this point, I think we just have to wonder: is there something wrong with Olu Oluwatimi? Like, what's going? I'm sorry, not Olu Oluwatimi, Whippler. Like, how is he not gone? Chiefs pick is in. Marty, it seems pretty good. I didn't think he looked that athletic on the field, but his testing numbers were really good. So I think we're looking at that and going, he can play in space and he can play on the move. He just wasn't doing it at LSU because they didn't need it. If that being the case, can't argue with it. But to be seen. Amari Connor. Have not heard of him. He was not on my board. Do not know who Chamari Connor is. Okay, he's a nickel. Hmm. Really? What's wrong with Tomlinson? Jets are picking. Well, dropped off. That would probably mean I couldn't stream the draft, right? So that I mean, I guess I would do it, but that would suck. Boy, more commercials. Boy. Ugh. I didn't like Sewell. I'm not a big Noah Sewell fan. I don't like him that much. Come on, give me the Jets pick. Move it along. I do wonder if some guys like Woods come back now. If we find a way to create a little cap space, and then bring in a guy like Al Woods. Cam Jones was never the number one linebacker. I do think he's intriguing, but he was never that. Al Woods hasn't retired yet. Disrespectful. Jerrick Reed is going to play defensive end for us. I think our starters right now are Reed and Draymond, which I don't really like. But I think the board just didn't fall the right way for us to make big upgrades there. Played defensive end for the Packers last year, didn't he? Pretty sure he did. Or the season, maybe that's believable, but then he got hurt. Carter Warren. Feel like that's a reach, but not terribly so. They only played 4 games last year. Ika's gone, guys. Charbonnet's an excellent blocker. Charbonnet's an excellent blocker, yeah. Ventrell Miller. I did evaluate him, but I didn't like him that much. I had him in the 6th. A team in Europe would be such a bad idea. Can we please not? They'd lose every road game and win every home game by a default, pretty much. They'd go 8-8 every year. Arizona pick is in. Hey Ava, how you doing? Oh, John Gaines. I did like John Gaines a lot. That well, I'm not going to say it hurts because he's a right guard and we just took a right guard, but I did like Gaines quite a bit. Okay, we're on the clock, guys. Or is it Ava? Pick is in. Pick is in. Pick is in. Okay. All right, guys. The Seahawks pick is in at 123. We are not trading out of our fourth round pick. We are indeed making it. Couple of appealing players have come off the board in the last handful of minutes, but still some really good ones out there. Um, Prediction: Henry To'o To'o. That would be my prediction if I had to make one here. Cameron Young. Okay, guys. Nose tackle. We got the nose tackle, Cameron Young. He is a little undersized as nose tackles go, but that is his position. So those of you who are waiting for nose tackle, the trenches to get addressed, it has happened. Now, Cameron Young was not my best nose tackle left on the board. That was probably Jared Clark. But I did evaluate him and I did determine he's probably going to be a pretty good player. I do like the pick more or less. He did actually have 9 tackles for loss in his career, so he was somebody who made a couple of plays on that defense. He was somebody who actually had 9 tackles for loss or no gain in 2021. That's, one season. So he was somebody who was actually penetrating and making some plays back there, not just a space eater. So I would say that's a pick that is going to make a lot of people feel better about where this team is headed. Um, Probably still need to do a little bit more to make people actually feel like our nose tackle situation is good, but we have finally addressed the nose tackle position. So I think everybody is going to be able to calm down just a little bit on this one. So Cameron Young seems like a pretty good pick. Not my favorite pick that we could have made there, but we are finally doing something about that very pressing need in the middle. So Cameron Young, Mississippi State, is a new Seattle Seahawk nose tackle. I like it. Seems okay to me. And yeah, that's the pick. So let me know what you guys think down below. I still think we got some work to do if we want to make this defensive line where we want it to go. But Cameron Young is certainly a step in the right direction. Let me check something here real quick. All right, let's see here. What did I say about Cameron Young? He is undersized, but he has very long arms. Holds strong against the run even when doubled. Long arms give him an advantage against most blockers. Got really strong hands. Passably athletic when moving laterally. Experiences a 0 tech and 1 tech. Rarely wins quickly at the snap. Not a great athlete. Doesn't offer a ton as a pass rusher. Technique lacks refinement. So I said he would be an excellent 5th round pick, so I would say he's a decent 4th round pick. Okay. So I think everybody can calm down a little bit now. That would be my read. Yeah, he's a run stuffer, guys. He's primarily a run stuffer. He's a run stuffing nose tackle. He does need a little bit of work, but he is very appealing as a depth piece. Yeah, Monet's trash. Avius Robinson. I don't think he was on my big board. Avius. Okay. I had Cameron Young in the early fifth. So taking him in the fourth is reasonable, I would say. And I did not have that guy on my board. Okay. Stephen A. Simmons, thank you for the $14 super chat. And with that, for the first time ever on stream, we have played the DK Metcalf chase down GIF, which many people requested. I wish it was a little bit bigger. I don't know why it cropped so much, but hopefully some people got to see that. That was the DK Metcalf chase down GIF. One of the coolest plays of all time. Darius Davis from TCU. I don't think I had him on my big board either. But thank you, Stephen A. Simmons. Yeah, I didn't have him on my big board. Okay. So I give Cameron Young like an A minus. Only reason why it's not like an A or an A plus is because I do think that Jared Clark was a little better. But he does do a pretty good job of addressing the need and being fair value as well. Not elite value, but fair. And these picks are flying. Ooh, Isaiah McGuire off the board. I did like him. Isaiah McGuire. I had him in the third. And with that, actually, we have a new top super chatter. Oh, we have ourselves a trade. We could get Clark in the fifth. Some big boards had him in the seventh. Some boards didn't like him that much. But if you got Cameron Young and Clark, that would be a workable, passable rotation. I wouldn't love it, but it would be workable. All right, guys. I will be right back. I need to refill my water, so give me a few minutes here. When I get back, we will do more, but we're not picking for a little while now. Jake Hayner goes to the Saints. Am I reading that correctly? Did Jake Hayner just go to the Saints? Cameron Young played nose tackle in college, so I'm pretty sure he's going to play it in the NFL. Rams pick is in. Swift to Philly. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, Jeffrey, things are falling apart quickly. Rams picking. Wow, they got Swift for free. Wow. Stetson Bennett in the fourth round. Okay. Sure. Yeah, okay. Sure. How good is Cameron Young? He's a run stuffer. Pure run stuffer. But that's what people were clamoring about. Yes. Swift is very injury prone, I think. To my recollection, he's very injury prone. Man, I cannot believe Stetson Bennett went in the fourth round. That is crazy. He's like one level above a future insurance salesman. What is going on? Yeah, I do, Swole. Not my favorite nose tackle left, but we addressed nose tackle finally. So at least I don't have to hear people talking about it all the time. It's a win just because of that, honestly. Cowboys pick is in, by the way. Do 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 do. Teddy G, thank you for the 4.99. Just joined. What has happened? When's our next pick? We've taken Anthony Bradford, guard, and Cameron Young, nose tackle. Next pick is 151, so we're like 22 picks away. I think DTR is way better than Stetson Bennett. Guys, this is the part of the draft when people generally address stuff like run defense. Run defense doesn't matter that much in the modern NFL compared to pretty much everything else. Like it's not that surprising that a guy who is just a good run stuffer went in the fourth round because that's about where a guy like that gets valued. That's the thing that needs to be understood here. Go do me a favor, everybody. Go look at the correlation between the best offenses and the offenses that are best on third down. It's almost a full 1-to-1 correlation. The teams that are good on third down are the teams that are good on offense. You know what doesn't matter on third down? Running the ball. Ooh, Fiocco. Villamy Fiocco Jr. Did not have him on my board. I don't know who that is. Although, is he part of the Fiocco family? I'm familiar with the Fiocco family. Seahawks OG, thank you for the 4.99. My last four picks would be Olu, Mike Morris, Jared Clark, and Chris Rodriguez. Not in a particular order. Thoughts? That would be pretty great. I didn't love Mike Morris, but mostly, I mean, he didn't test well. He's probably not that bad. I would throw Carl Brooks in there ahead of Mike Morris probably at this point. Jacksonville pick is in, and we're going to commercial, so we're not going to find out for a few minutes. Every time I hear the beat for Hypnotize, it just makes me think of the stupid Moon Man song. So it always distracts me. I'm like, why is this commercial playing the Moon Man beat? What's going on with Ekior? I love Ekior. Lions were just done with Swift, I guess. They gave him away. Rams took Bennett. I don't want Sewell that much. Sewell sucks. To'o's better, if that's what you're gonna do. I'll go make a sandwich eventually. And I love banning people in my YouTube comments. I've been a lot less tolerant of idiots in my YouTube comments lately. Life has gotten a lot better ever since I've just decided if you're stupid, you get banned. Moro Jomo would be all right. No objection there. I feel like he's better in a 4-3, but that's largely because he just needs to get a little more refined. No, somebody just commented on my Anthony Bradford video saying something. It was like, nobody's paying you to evaluate these players. I think I trust John and Pete more than your hack analysis. Like you're gone. You're gone. You're stupid. Like if that's all you have to say, then I'd rather ban you and raise the collective IQ of my fan base by a couple points. Why do people leave these stupid fucking comments? I don't get it. I love Bryce Ford Wheaton, but we already took a receiver. Yeah, I know. I actually thought the pick was okay. Tyler Lacey. I did evaluate him. Didn't have him in the fourth. Unfortunately, my green screen effect makes the crown disappear unless I have it at the exact right angle. Ooh, Charlie Jones goes to the Bengals. Like Charlie Jones. Charlie Jones, nice little player. Like Charlie Jones. Love him. Dante still there, yeah. You know, I don't know. I want to say that this team doesn't value center that much, but we did try to trade back up into the first to get Linderbaum last year, right? And the Bengals receiver room is sick. Ugh. Alton Robinson lost weight so he can move outside. I don't think he's going to be able to move inside again. He'd have to re-add the weight. What is he going to be like Christian Bale in The Machinist? And then Batman Begins? Jarrett Patterson would be okay in the fifth. I'm not a big fan of him. Pittsburgh, announce your dang pick. I think we value center if it's the right center, but we're not gonna bend over for a center we don't love. Like I don't think we love JMS because he's a bad athlete. So we just decided we're just gonna let it go. Announce the pick, you chucklehead. Nick Herbig. Interesting pick. He's a weird player. I don't know what he's gonna do in the NFL. Interesting pick though. I like it. Kind of a weird use case though. I don't know if he's a linebacker or an edge rusher. Oh, King Prodigy. Russ has zero trade value right now. If he sucks again, he has zero trade value still. Like, you couldn't give Russell away right now. Denver could call every team in the league and say, we'll give you Russell for a seventh round pick, and they'd all laugh and hang up the phone immediately. Stone Forsythe isn't going to be able to be good enough to play guard. He's too tall. He's a tackle only. Now, Forsythe's not going to be a good guard. Okay, we pick at 151. Ace as a fifth round pick would be pretty good value. All right, Bears pick is coming up here any second now. What do we got? Tyler Scott. Nice receiver. I liked him. Had him pretty high. Yeah, he was one of my best players remaining. I like Tyler Scott. Ugh. Seattle picks at 151, people. 151. Wow, he got wide open on that highlight. Somebody blew that coverage. Yeah, Parker Washington's still there, but we already have a slot receiver. We don't need another one. Bears have been. These are some nice picks from the Bears. Probably a right guard, Doug, but you never know with these things. If I had to guess, I think he's a right guard to compete with Phil Haynes. I would love Ford Wheaton. I don't even care if we already drafted a receiver. Ford Wheaton is awesome. Also, my big board is now bleeding over into the face cam, but who cares? These names are getting way too long. Not okay. Not okay. Okay, come on, Vikings. Pick is in for the Vikings, by the way, so they are picking here. Come on. Man, the Vikings won 13 games last year. That doesn't feel right. Okay, here we go. Ward. I do like him. All right, last pick of the last pick of round number 4 coming up here. Jay Ward. Where did I have him? I had him right around here on the big board, actually. That's pretty fair. Evan Brown is better than what we had last year, guys. Austin Blythe was bad. 100% we're getting better with Evan Brown. Maybe not a lot better, but we definitely got better. Oh, Raiders are picking here now, by the way. And they traded up, so they're definitely going to pick. Woo! Excuse me. I think Whippler's a little better. I'm sorry. Brown is a little better than average. People are. He played out of position last year and didn't look great. All right, guys. That is the 4th round. We got all the way through the 4th round now as soon as this Raiders pick gets announced. So we're moving. I think we're above it. Well, let me think here. I don't know how to compare him to the other centers in the league, but I know he's better by a good margin than Austin Blythe. Galen Miller. Galen Miller. Apparently, Cameron Young is somebody who we believe can play nose tackle and defensive end. Raiders pick is in, by the way. So that being the case, the versatility increases the value of that pick a little bit, I think. How did April go for the channel? I mean, it was slow until the draft, and then the draft it blows up. Yeah, what's up with Whippler? I know he doesn't move well, but somebody's going to still value that, even if we don't. Be right back. Yeah, I don't know what's up with these guys, man. Give us the Raiders pick. Aiden O'Connell. What is going on? Aiden O'Connell. What? They already have Jimmy G. Why do they need another Jimmy G? Why do they need poor man's Jimmy G when they already have normal man's Jimmy G? What are they doing? Power hitter, thank you for the $1.99. Oluguson and Ojomo is who I'm hoping for in the fifth. That would be really good. I think that would get people really excited. Yeah, Aiden O'Connell is like the definition of a noodle arm system quarterback. Like, there's nothing really there. He's like a poor man's Stetson Bennett. I don't get it. Like, you can do better. How I feel about Spoon versus Sauce, but I think objectively speaking, Witherspoon is clearly worth a pick in the top 10. Every big board had him there. Jacksonville's pick is in here, by the way. And we're in commercial. We're in commercial. DTR is a backup. I don't even think Aiden O'Connell is a backup. He's a practice squatter. Brendan, I know what you're talking about. And don't type in all caps. It makes you look like a 68-year-old on AARP typing on a CRT monitor computer. Hope you realize that. Oh, okay. They took Yasir Abdullah, who I actually did like. Now Washington trades up. At this point, Whippler's really good value. Okay, I'm putting you in timeout. I don't think we take Ekior anymore because we already took a right guard. Well, RTG, you don't want everybody to know about that, right? Even if it's the case. Yeah, Sierra Abdullah, I did have an early fourth round grade on him, so that's a good pick. Hey, Reggae. I like Jared Clark a lot. Coburn's okay, but his arms are too short. I think he's very limited in his ability to be a successful NFL player because of that. But I like Clark a lot. Washington's pick is in. Indeed. Now on the clock. Well, the thing is, Woolen is probably going to be better in man coverage as well. So I can see how it works. You just need to do it. Like, I think the Witherspoon pick is not very good. If we don't go to man. Like, if we stick in zone, I don't know why we made the pick. It doesn't make any sense to me then. It really doesn't. AJ Henry. That's a pretty good pick. Good run stuffing edge player. JJ Henry. Pretty good pick here. KJ Henry comes off the board. I think he's better in man, RTG. I don't think he's bad in zone. I just think he's better in man. Austin, thank you for the member message. Thanks, Brendan, for amazing streams last 3 days. Thank you, Austin. I appreciate that. No problem. Okay. Indy pick is in. Oh, there's always a mix, Janine West, but we ran man very rarely in previous years. Pretty much always ran zone. Like less than, I think it was like less than 10% last year, and some teams are running at 50%. So it's always a sliding scale, of course. Darius Rush goes to the Colts. That's a really good pick. I like Darius Rush a lot. You always run some man and some zone. Every team always does a little bit of both. At least some of both. But we are one of the teams that runs man less than anybody else. So that needs to change. All right, Arizona on the clock here. Brandon, I gave you a chance. You're out of here. If your caps lock key is broken, go get a new keyboard. Arizona pick is in. We got more commercials here, so it could be a minute before we get the Cardinals pick officially. Like Tariq Woolen's pick six last year. That was him in man, right? He's running across the field chasing the receiver. I don't know if our guys in chat right now or not. Yeah, sure. There you go, HB. Servokia Dennis, I have very low, but that's because I think he's a 4-3 linebacker. If we were running a 4-3, I would have him higher. But in a 3-4, I don't see it working very well. I had him pretty low. Oh, yeah, Spoon can play zone. I'm not saying he can't. I just think he's better in man, and I think he's more valuable in man. And if we really have the two best starting corners, oh, Cardinals just took a quarterback. Cardinals just took a quarterback. Clayton Tune. Let's go. That was pretty good. I liked him well enough. I had him at like 140 on my big board, so it's almost perfect value. I don't mind when people are typing in all caps to be demonstrative about something that they're yelling about because it's such a shock and a big deal. But if you're doing it just to do it, to make conversation, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to dig it. All right, Clayton Tune. Pick is now, by the way, on the screen on NFL Network. Okay, let's see here. I like Jaron Hall. I like him more than most people. I do. That's really weird. Phoenix resurrected. Are you on like crappy 4G or something, 3G or something? Okay, Cleveland, give us your pick. William Weir, welcome to Basic Membership. Thank you so much, William. Welcome aboard the membership club. Cameron Young is a nose tackle. Okay, Browns' selection is in, and it's about to get announced. We need like 19 more members for another emoji, I think. Wow, Dorian Thompson Robinson. Finally, DTR goes to the Cleveland Browns. I like the pick, although they're so stuck with Watson, it's unlikely he ever has much of an impact. Like the pick, but for the Browns, it's kind of weird, right? Because they're so married to Watson forever, basically. Vikings. Vikings trading up to 141. Vikings have somebody they like. What do we got? ETR in the fifth is good value. I would not have minded him. Are the Vikings going to take a quarterback here? Are they going to take like Jaron Hall? No, Michigan Center still available, Austin. He's almost, yeah, he's on screen. 93rd on my list. Poe. I like Papoe. He'd be good value here, but he's just so damn small, I wonder. Vikings are about to run out of time. Vikings have 10 sec. Okay, there we go. Pick is in. There's no reason for Gino to take a step back, really. He's got the same receivers plus JSN. He's got the same running back. I mean, mostly, right? Because Penny didn't play that much last year and Homer didn't do that much. Plus Charbonnet. He's got the same tight ends. The offensive line objectively got better. So there's no reason for him to not be better, honestly. Dude, if we could get Trey Lance for like a sixth round pick, that would be awesome. That dude has talent. He's worth a sixth round pick. Yeah, Kraken didn't get it done last night. No, we're still picking at 151, Marcus. Nothing's happened yet. Jacqueline Roy goes to the Minnesota Vikings. Jacqueline Roy. Good value. I liked him. Didn't like him so much in a 3-4, though. Cleveland Browns pick is in. Yeah, I know a lot of people liked Roy, and I liked him well enough too, but I didn't think he was a good fit. So I'm not really upset about that one. I like Jalen Redmond, Aaron. That would not be bad at all. We're not going back to a 4-3 as near as I can tell. I don't know where that comes from. Jalen Redmond has upper level potential. Yeah, who's going to take Max Dugan? How is he still on the board? And Aiden O'Connell gets drafted ahead of him. Come on, give us the Browns pick. Jeffrey Thistle, thank you for the $2. Can't wait for the New York Aaron Rodgers drama. I have a feeling that it's not going to go terribly well. And you know that New York media is not going to like it. Cameron Mitchell of Northwestern. Cameron Mitchell. Did not have him in my top 200. Malik Cunningham is going to move to receiver in the NFL. Let's be real here. There's no way he's going to be a quarterback in the NFL. He's going to be like Antoine Randall. Jets pick is in. Jets already took a center, so they're not really on the. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, they took Titman. Yeah, I think they did, right? So they're not going to take another center. What are the Jets going to do? I never saw Jalen Duncan in the first. This might be the right spot for To'o To'o. Ooh, Israel Abanikanda. Dude tested incredibly well at his pro day and had become a guy that I really liked. I'm not going to put his whole name up there. You guys know who I'm talking about. Whippler's better, but Olu Oluwatimi is a better fit. William Weir, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, William Weir. And congratulations to Drop Top, Branding, Emmett, Cheeto, and Tristan for receiving those gifted memberships. Congratulations. Thank you, William Weir, for the first ever channel membership bomb in Seahawks Brendan Nelson history. We've had a couple of ones, but never a multiple. All right, Patriots, what you got? If we take Malik Cunningham, I hope we move him to wide receiver. Antonio Mafi. Antonio Mafi to the New England Patriots. I didn't like him enough to take him here, but he was all right, like a sixth rounder for me. So not terribly far off. We're getting close. Mafi was a UCLA guard. He was all right, but I didn't love him. Air O line. William, I think Cameron Young is a pure run stuffer, and he has experience playing nose tackle as a zero tech. So I think he'll be able to handle it fine. He is undersized, but I'm not. You can overcome that. It's not easy, but you can overcome things like that. Ideally, he would be in a rotation with a bigger guy like, say, Jared Clark. Oh, Noah Sewell in the seventh is phenomenal value. Jeffrey Thistle, thank you for the $2 super chat. Pat's picked 3 OL and a kicker. Yeah, they're not. They haven't drafted well, in my opinion, lately. I don't like the Patriots drafts. Last year, remember they took Cole Strange or whatever his name was in the first when he was probably supposed to be like a fourth rounder. I mean, Puna Ford was supposed to be undersized for a one tech when he came into the NFL, and he played one tech fine for a couple years. James Soro, thank you for the $5. Thoughts on Andrew Voorhees using Tanner McKee? I do like Voorhees, but him tearing his ACL is a problem. He wasn't a great athlete to start, and he might not be able to get his athleticism back. So Voorhees to me, I mean, he's a beast, but I'm worried about him bouncing back from that ACL. And Tanner McKee, I'm not a big fan of. No pocket presence. No, I would have taken Bryce Ford Wheaton in round 4. I got no problem with Bryce Ford Wheaton. I think he's a great. Aha! Jamie Robinson finally goes. Jamie Robinson. Thoughts on Todd Centio? Not familiar, Dogger. I don't know who that is. Okay. Olu Oluwatimi does make a decent amount of sense here. To'o, Ojomo, Gerard Clark. I don't like the Panthers draft at all. I mean, this is the round where this is the part of the draft where you should start thinking about things like run defense a little bit more. Anyway, Saints on the clock. No, Tanner McKee's on the board still. My understanding is that we think Cameron Young can play nose tackle and 3-4 end. We think he can be like a versatile guy who plays in and out. So he should be able to be good at least one of those things, and then he's providing value. No, pretentious Cameron. Isn't he still working with Cristobal? If he's working with Cristobal, probably not. No, Curhan's going to stick around. We still need a backup right tackle. Remember, Curhan's a right tackle first and foremost. That was the position he played pretty well at the end of 2021. All right. We're in commercials, by the way, guys, so nothing going on. We need the Saints to hurry up and announce their pick, though. Jordan Howden, that was a guy we had in for a top 30 visit. I didn't feel like he was going to go this early. I had him in the sixth. Okay. Titans on the clock. Titans pick is in. We could do that Green Earth, but also remember we have a lot of open spots on the roster that need to get filled. We are going to have a 90-man roster. Yeah, to get up to a 90-man roster, even close to it, you're going to have to crank it pretty hard. Come on, let's go. Yeah, honestly, like, who cares about the practice squad quarterback? If the practice squad quarterback is too good, he's going to get picked up by another team anyway. Josh Weil. Okay, there we go. Pretty good pick. I like it. Josh Weil off the board. That's a good pick. I like it. Bears pick is in. Duggan's better than Stetson. I agree. Bears pick is in. We're almost up again, guys. Stetson just has no upside. At least Dugan has a real arm. Dugan can actually throw it. Dugan can actually push the ball down the field. Bennett's got a noodle. He's got that Jimmy G arm. And I don't even like Dugan that much. Noah Sewell. Noah Sewell goes to the Bears. Good value, but I personally didn't like the player very much. I don't like the way he moves. The value's appropriate here, but I didn't like Sewell that much. Green Bay on the clock. Buffalo on deck. And then Seattle in the hole. Green Bay pick is in. Wait, the Renium tier is now on screen. Renium tier now on screen. Bobby Strasburg, welcome to membership. Welcome to the membership club, Bobby Strasburg. Congratulations on your new perks. Yeah, you're right, David. I did it last year with K9 and Mafe. Charisma. Thank you for the $4.99. Just wanted to say hi. Congrats on hitting 13K subs. Go Hawks. Well, thank you, Charisma, and hi to you as well. Appreciate the support, Charisma. Green Bay pick is in, by the way. Packers take Sean Clifford. Wow. I did not have him on my big board. I did not think he was going to get drafted. I knew who he was. Hey, Buffalo. And then Seattle. Like Bryce Ford Wheaton and Xavier Hutchinson and Parker Washington. William Weir. Buffalo pick is in. He would be nice here. I would take Papoe here. Okay. You got Buffalo. Come on. Make the dang pick. Justin Shorter. His last name is literally Shorter. What the heck? He's a receiver from Florida. I didn't know him. But Florida had the worst receivers in the country dang near this year, so I don't know if I like that. You could have taken Bryce Ford Wheaton and you take Justin Shorter. I don't know about that one. All right, we're on the clock. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. All right, guys, the Seahawks pick is in at 151. We are not trading it. We are picking, and then we're going to be picking again real quick here. Still some really interesting players left. Few players went off the board in the last several picks that I was interested in. Not a ton, honestly. A lot of surprising picks here. We just had Sean Clifford go. We just had Justin Shorter, a receiver who was not even on my radar, who played for the Florida Gators last year, just went. A nickel corner who was not even on my big board went. It was a pretty surprising slew of picks. This has been a very interesting draft so far. So we still have some guys who I place a high value on that we could get here. Henry To'o would be nice. I wouldn't mind Bryce Ford Wheaton, Chase Brown, even somebody like... Ooh, okay, pick is in. Mike Morris. Mike Morris goes to the Seahawks here. And Mike Morris, interesting player, had a very successful career at Michigan. In this defense, I'm going to guess that he bulks up a little bit and ends up playing some sort of 3-4 defensive end role. 275 pounds. Um, did not have a good combine, which I think docked his draft stock a little bit, but fifth round is appropriate for him. He was somebody who was like kind of a five tech ish defensive end for Michigan's elite defense these last couple of years. So I think the value is appropriate. I think the pick's appropriate. I don't think he's going to be an edge rusher in this defense. He's too big. Either he needs to drop like 20 pounds and become an edge rusher, or he needs to put on like 5 pounds and become a 3-4 end or a 3 tech. So guess which one I think he should do. But Mike Morris is the pick. Seems about appropriate in terms of value. I'm pretty good with it. He's going to be a nice little defensive end for us in this 3-4. Lions pick is already in, so we're going to be picking again real soon here. But Mike Morris, defensive lineman from the Michigan Wolverines, is the selection. Okay, let's get that up. Let's get that up. I had Mike Morris in the fourth, so that's a good pick. That's definitely a good pick. I had him in the fourth round, right next to Jared Clark on my big board. Yeah, I agree with Green Earth, by the way. Newgash, I have no idea what the hell you're expecting with any of this. I'm telling you, I try to tell you guys, stop getting tunnel vision on this stuff, especially in a draft like this. PFF had him in the second or third. I know, I know. I had him in the fourth. I didn't like him that much, but we're in the fifth. So what else is there to say? Uh, Man, all the pictures of him on Google Images suck. Do you think he's above Miles Adams in the rotation right away? Probably. Andre Carter's still available, yes. Buck's pick is in, by the way. Seattle's on the clock again. Hope he plays on the inside. I don't want him playing on the outside. I think he'll be better on the inside. Bulk up like 5 pounds. Add 5 pounds and he fits right in as a 3-4 end. Who did who went right after our pick? I missed the pick. Who went right after Mike Morris? Who did the Lions pick? Corby Colby. Okay, I don't know who that is. Yeah, he wasn't on my big board. Yeah, he was not. So Tampa Bay's pick is in. Yeah, I'm gonna give the Mike Morris pick an A. Good value, good need, good pick. Not on my radar. Dervokia Dennis. I liked him, but I only like him in a 4-3. Okay. We're on the clock, guys. On the clock, on the clock, on the clock, on the clock. On the clock. Pick is in. All right, guys. We're picking again. Pick came up very quickly after the last one, and we're not trading it. The pick is punched in, just waiting on it to get announced. Last couple picks were Servokia Dennis, for the linebacker from Pittsburgh, and a tackle that I had never heard of. So everybody that I liked before is still on the table. There's Olu Oluwatimi, Whippler, Zach Evans. Even a guy like Eli Ricks becomes fair value now. Bryce Ford Wheaton, Andrew Voorhees, Trevius Hodges Tomlinson. If you want to really, Oluwatimi. Oluwatimi is the pick, guys. Oluwatimi has been announced as the Seahawks pick. This is going to get a lot of people pumped. This is going to get a lot of people excited. Oluwatimi, center from Michigan, ton of experience in college football the last several years, played for Michigan for several years, and then went to, Virginia for several years, and then went to Michigan last year as a transfer. So ton of starting experience. This is a guy who is a good scheme fit for what we do in terms of what he showed on the field. He showed the ability to play in space, showed the ability to do zone blocking concepts, showed the ability to be the kind of center that we need. I think he immediately becomes our backup center behind Evan Brown, and even he has an outside chance of pushing Evan Brown for a starting role. I don't think he will actually take the starting role, but he's got a chance. And this is a guy who probably becomes a long-term option as a starter. I don't think Oluwatimi is going to be an upper-level star in this league, but I do think that he will become a capable starter in this league. And in the 5th round, what else can you ask for? This was a guy that a lot of Seahawks fans were really geared up on taking at some point in this draft. I'd say even before the 5th round. To get him in the 5th is a big win. Oluwatimi is going to make a lot of Seahawks fans very happy. I think a lot of people are very excited right now. This is one of the first picks that a lot of people saw coming that we actually punched in. So we got a little bit better on the interior offensive line. Bye-bye, Joey Hunt. Hello, Oluwatimi. Welcome aboard. A lot to be excited about there. I think that's a great pick all around. It addresses need. It addresses value. It's high value. This is everything you could want in a pick, I think. So Oluwatimi is the guy. We've got more picks coming up later today. That's obviously the last one for a little while. But if you were wondering where the interior offensive line help was going to come from, where were the trenches, we've done nothing but draft trenches today. So you just had to give it a little bit of time. All right. So, see you guys soon. Go Hawks. That's a great pick. That's an excellent pick. Okay. Okay. 49ers pick. Punching in here. Wait, I got a super chat during that. Hold on one second here. Henry Mars, thank you for the $2. Olu, Brendan, you called it. He was on my list. Ooh, Niners got Daryl Luter Jr. I actually like him. I like him. He's nice. He was second team All American, Big Dizzy. Chargers pick is in. We are flying, people. The only thing with Olu Oluwatimi is that he didn't test very well, but that's why he's in the fifth round. And he showed that he can play in space and on the move in college, so I think it's pretty well mitigated. Chargers get Jordan McFadden. I liked him. I like Jordan McFadden. I don't know what's going on with Whippler. That is so weird to me. Okay, Jordan McFadden gone, and where'd I put Luter? He was nowhere near the top of my big board, but I did like him. A little bit of a reach, but I can't argue it too much. Uh, yeah, I don't know what's going on with Whippler. I don't know what to say about that one. Man, the Lions gave DeAndre Swift away. Like, literally gave him away. So we went back to back with the Michigan players. Okay, so let's see here. Let me look up my scouting report. Mike Morris, 22 years old, 6'5", 275 pounds, 33.5-inch arms, 4'9", 40, 172, 10-yard split, 28.5-inch vert, 9'2" broad. He didn't test very well, yeah. PFF had him in the third. Sports Illustrated had him in the third. Draft Network had him in the third. The aggregate had him in the fourth. Last year had 7.5 sacks. Stout run defender, knows how to use his hands, good length, showed pass rush ability in 2022. Smart player, got a pretty decent amount of power, can play from a 2-point or a 3-point stance, so he does show inside outside versatility, gives good effort. The issues with him, he's too tall, which creates leverage problems. As of right now, I don't think he's stout enough to play inside permanently, so he's going to have to add some weight and bulk up a little bit. Still developing as a pass rusher. I felt like he was best suited as a 4-3-5 tech, so I do think he's going to have to add some weight. So he's an intriguing prospect with good flexibility. As of right now, I feel like he's best in a 5 tech role, but he needs if he adds like 5-10 pounds, it should work out. I said worth a fourth round pick, but for the Seahawks, I would wait until the fifth, and that's exactly what we did. Okay. Olu Oluwatimi scouting report. Uh, excuse me. Dang. Oluwatimi scouting report. A Q Blue Kelly goes to the Ravens, by the way. Let me get that up on the board here, real quick. Not a big fan of him. Okay. 6 foot 2.5, 309 pounds, 32 3/4 inch arms. Did not test very well at the combine, except for bench press reps. He crushed the bench press. ESPN had him in the third. Sports Illustrated had him in the third. Draft Network had him in the third. So this is a steal. I mean, it's good value at the very least. I'm not 15 minutes behind. What are you talking about, Stu? By the way, the Colts took Daniel Scott, the worst tackler I've ever seen in my life, but he is kind of an interesting safety. Uh, I would have waited till the sixth on him. Green Bay picking. Okay. Anyway, graded out well overall PFF last year. Massive amounts of experience, very smart in how he plays the position. Handles blocking assignments pre-snap with ease. Good technique with hands. He's got a strong latch. Understands how to double team. Can mirror quicker interior linemen. Capable blocking at second level and on the move. Issues with him. Struggles with leverage, which is weird because he's not that tall. Doesn't have a lot of power and strength in his run blocking. Plays a little stiffly. And he didn't test very well. So I think he's got a little bit of a low ceiling, but I think he's a pretty good scheme fit. And I would say I said fourth round option, and we got him in the fifth. So that's another great pick. So let's see here. Olu Oluwatimi. I'm gonna give that pick an A plus. I don't know how I could do anything else. I'm giving that pick an A plus. So what do you guys think? There's our draft so far. We've got a pick much later, and then another pick much later. Morris is 295. That's not what he weighed in at the combine. If he's 295, that's very different. Then he's very clearly an interior lineman. Yeah. Oluwatimi, how is that not an A plus? It addresses a clear need. It's a player that fits the scheme. It's good value according to pretty much everybody. That's an A plus. Morris is up to 295. Yeah, that makes things completely different. Then he's not playing on the edge ever. Okay. Jacksonville pick is in. I didn't see who Green Bay picked. Crap, I missed the Green Bay pick. Wicks. Huh. I didn't like Wicks at all. Yeah, I had Wicks barely getting drafted. I didn't like him. Didn't do it for me. Yeah, if Mike Morris is 295, that changes things dramatically. I don't agree, Henry. I can't give it an A. I don't think JSN should be an A at all. This receiver class was too deep. Antonio Johnson finally gets picked. Wow. He fell like crazy. Deservedly so, I believe. I didn't like him that much. Antonio Johnson goes to Jacksonville. And now we've got the Rams. Sam, thank you for the $2. Love that center we just got from Michigan. I think pretty much everybody's on board with that one. I don't know if he'll ever be a star in this league, but I do feel like he'll be a starter. I'd give Witherspoon an A if I knew for a fact we were going to run a lot of man defense this year, but we don't know that yet. JSN is the best receiver in this class, but I think you could have gotten somebody very close to JSN in like the third round with a Marvin Mims. What is that? What is that? That's my beef. I think you could have spent a much later pick on somebody who is only slightly lesser. Or Rashee Rice. Or, somebody like that. Okay. Nick Hampton. Did I have him on my big board? I don't know if I did. I didn't. I don't recall thinking much of him. No. Indy up next. Okay. I think we're cooking today, guys. I think this is pretty rock solid so far. That's pretty fire, man. If Mike Morris is up to 295, that makes life easy. Like, I don't even really need to think about that one so much anymore. Tariq Island, thank you for the $1.99. Morris bulked up to 295 according to Condota. Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. Yeah, guys, don't mess with it. Lockett and Metcalf playing on the outside. JSN plays slot. Don't mess with it. Yeah, Ekiyor and Whippler, what's going on with those two guys, man? Admittedly, I liked Zach Kuntz more than most people, but I'm surprised he's not gone. All right, guys. We're not picking again for a while unless we trade up. So, I'm going to step away for a little bit to make a sandwich for lunch. I'll get back on stream as soon as I can, but I'm going to go put together a little bit of lunch here because all I had was cereal right before the stream and right at the beginning of the stream. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. I know we're going to lose a few people when I go, but please, if you're going to tap out until our next pick, please remember to like the stream on your way out. Appreciate the everybody participating and supporting. It's been a great stream so far. It's been a really good day so far, and hopefully we can keep it up here. Bengals on going to be picking shortly here, by the way, but I will be back shortly. See you guys soon. Okay, we are back. We are back, everybody. And it looks like a lot of interesting players came off the board while I was gone. Take a look here. Let me get these guys off the board. Okay, Antonio Johnson's off the board. That's actually fair value for him though. Will Mallory's off the board. That's about fair value-wise for him. Chase Brown, that's a really good pick by the Bengals. I like that pick by the Bengals a lot. Jaron Hall, I liked him more than most. Nice pick. Terrell Smith, liked him a lot as well. BJ Thompson, I don't think he was on my board. Yeah, he's not. So, Houston's pick is in. Jeff Bezos would be fine. Come on, Houston, what's your pick? Well, Mallory was okay. I didn't love him. Too small, too weak. He's kind of like Jacob Hollister. Just made ham and cheese. Nice and simple. So we're over 30 picks away. It's going to be a minute. Why not Luke Whippler? I don't know. Something's up with Whippler. He should have been gone a long time ago. Henry To'o, he's gone. Rest in peace. Genio, probably. I think we need another running back, though. I think we need to like take that seriously. Get out of here, you jackass. I'm not talking to anybody in the chat. There's a fly. Next linebacker on my list, pretty far down. Poe. Yeah. UDFA running back. Do a little better. You can do better. Oh, Poe. There goes Poe. So we're pretty much dead in the water at linebacker now. So that position is just going to kind of have to be what it is. P. Poe. Yeah, Ivan Pace is the last like intriguing linebacker to me. Dallas on the clock. Dallas pick is in. Clark is still available, yes. O'Burn is big, but he's got short arms. That's going to hurt him. Sim Richards. I did have him on my big board, but a right guard, so it's not like we could go there now. Still almost 30 picks away. It's going to be a minute, guys. Too much hate on Al Woods, but he's not on the team right now. That is correct. Jets have not made their pick yet. Oh, Raiders traded up. Yeah, Deuce Vaughn is still available. Deuce Vaughn. Kind of surprised. Raiders pick is in. Alvin Avery might be able to get as a UDFA. I don't know if you need to draft him. You need more than one, Phoenix. Unless you really like Monet. Nine's not a power back. Not even close. On Raiders, what are you doing? Oh, Chris Smith. All right, Chris Smith finally goes. He was on screen. He was on the screen. And I had one good game last year, but it was a really good game. Clark is still available, yes. Jared Clark available. I'm happy today, Mr. Dog.
This time he goes down. It is Mosu who gets there.
Stephen A. Simmons, thank you for the $10. I feel like last year we were just super fortunate that BP and Need were so congruent. This is still a good draft. We just didn't get all the things we think we need. I think that's a really good point, Stephen. Sometimes you have to choose between BPA and Need. Sometimes you have to make a decision between which one you value more. And it seems like this year we went pretty hard on BP on Need. I can't fault that. I got no problem with that. Payne Durham, Purdue tight end. It was okay. I didn't like him that much. Wait, who did the Rams take? Oh, there was a trade. Okay. Eric Gray. He was okay. I didn't love him. Okay. San Francisco on the clock. NB is nickel corner or nickelback, and SA is safety. Hey, Frisco, what you got? What's the QB I'd like to see at this point, Dugan? Almost done with the 5th round, by the way. Yeah, hopefully Voorhees is able to recover from the ACL. I think that ACL injury is kind of a big deal. Fresh Worldwide, thank you for the 199. Have you seen Derek Hall's short doc on NFL YouTube? No. Is it the thing about how he was born like 2 months premature or something? Because I've heard about that. Yeah. I think that stuff's a little bit goofy, personally, but it's cool. I do think he'll be good. Yeah, guys, forget about Eskridge. At this point, I wonder if he gets cut. Okay, Niners take Robert Beal Jr., another Georgia player, and not one that I'm familiar with. I don't think I had him. No, I didn't. Not on my big board. Okay, Rams up next. Rams picking back to back. $198. Let's see here. Who would I want? Jared Clark would be nice. All right, Rams pick is in. Warren McClendon. Warren McClendon. Good value. Decent pick. Hey, Rams' second pick is in. Let's see here. Come on, give us the other Rams pick. By the way, guys, I'm finally done eating. Okay, Ram selection being announced by somebody in Mexico City. Terraza Cathedral. Davis Allen, tight end from Clemson. Interesting. I liked him, if I recall correctly. Yeah, pretty good value. Somebody needs to take Puka. Puka Nasua. Somebody's got to take the Puka. You know, I'm looking at my big board. There are going to be a lot of receivers and running backs in UDFA. So we should be able to get some appealing ones in UDFA. Madison, only a little bit. We already took a right guard, Kamula. I don't think we're going to take Ekior. Okay, so our first four picks were all about improving our pass defense and third down offense. The four picks we've made so far today have been all about improving running the ball and stopping the run. That's how I feel about it. Ryan, according to him, he's 295, which makes things very elementary for us. So we're seeing the clear strategy here. The team is addressing the run defense, but they're not doing it with their top picks. They're feeling like they can get it done in later rounds. Two picks left, people. Would be against Ivan Pace, yeah. Especially at this point in the draft. All right, what's Indy going to do? Hot takes on what we do with the last two picks. I kind of want to get Gerard Clark. I feel like there's going to be a good running back and a good receiver in UDFA we can scoop. I want one more nose tackle. I want to get the rotation going with Clark, Young, and Monet. We have three guys who are okay, and hopefully that's enough. Seahawks OG. Thank you for the $49.99. Wow, big dono. Unfortunately, it was 1 cent short of the special animation. So I think I'm going to go ahead and play the special animation manually. Because, what the hell can you do with 1 penny these days? So give me 1 second here, guys. The heck? Not letting me do it. By the way, the Rams pick is in. There we go. Coming to the last two picks, I want to say thank you for the pre-draft scouting and analysis and these draft streams. Looking forward to the last two picks in UDFA class. Go Hawks. Well, thank you very much, Seahawks OG. It's been a lot of work, but it's been a lot of fun. And I'm happy to say that I knew everybody who we drafted at the very least. Puka. Puka going to the Rams. Puka. And now we're on to round 6, people. Oh, Evan Hull went off the board too. Hull was kind of nice. All right. So thank you very much, Seahawks OG. I appreciate the support. Oh, Cowboys traded up. Jared Clark, Coastal Carolina, Stephen Hubbs. Apex Savage, thank you for the $1.99. All right, Brendan, overall grade of draft so far. Well, given the fact that the early picks are a lot more important than the later picks, I'd say B plus. You could maybe talk me into A minus, but I'm gonna say B plus because the early picks are more weighty than the later picks. We're basically halfway done with the day. I would be really happy with that Eugenio 4. Why it isn't an A? Because I don't know if we needed to take a receiver and running back so early when those classes were so deep. Like, I feel like you could have gotten somebody who was very close to Charbonnet and very close to JSN with third and fourth round picks. Jeff, thank you for the member message. 18 months. Thank you for the coverage. Beats watching all the TV ads. Yeah, something like that. What would have made it an A? I think getting Brissy at 20 and then getting somebody like Marvin Mims or Parker Washington in the fourth to replace JSN would have improved it for me. Yeah, UDFA is kind of a crazy scramble. Who was available in the third? I don't have anybody over JSN in the third. But I think some people are very close to JSN, like Marvin Mims. Of course, I know that one. Jarrett Garrett. Oh, Packers pick is in. Okay, the Cowboys took a cornerback that I did not have on my big board. Eric Scott Jr. Yeah, I'm not familiar. By the way, Seahawks OG is now our top super chatter of the day with the 49.99. Something must be up with Whippler. He must have like a really bad injury or something. It's so weird. Green Bay. Okay, Green Bay on the clock. Rasheed wouldn't have been a reach at 20. He went at 28. Oh, Carl Brooks. A lot of people really like Carl Brooks. Carl Brooks off to Green Bay. Next up is Arizona. Austin, please don't do that right now. Look, I think that this Seahawks team is just they're addressing the run defense, but they're not going to overextend themselves to do it. No, Austin, please don't do that right now. All right, it's okay to do that when the chat's completely dead and there's nothing going on, but right now it clutters the chat. Please don't do that right now, Austin. Austin, is your sound off? Can you not hear me? Wait, plays, I do. I just switch back and forth like this. All right, our pick is coming up in like 18 selections. I don't know why Trenton Simpson fell. Best guess is he's a man without a position. Ah, Keitrell Clark goes to the Cardinals. Decent little nickel cornerback prospect. Okay. Tampa Bay on the clock. That's okay, Austin. Tampa Bay pick is in. Rams picking again. Rams got a lot of picks late in this draft. A.T. Perry still on the board, yes. Who do we pick with the Akella Witherspoon pick? I think that was Mike Morris. You're fine, Austin. Don't worry about it. The only problem I have with McBride is that he's a fumbler, but I do like him. Josh Hayes goes to Tampa Bay. I don't think I had him. No, I did not. Woof. Where's the member button? It's the join button. You scroll down a little bit below the video, it's the join button. Or you can click the link that comes up when I do this. You can click the link in chat from Nightbot now. I mean, Jerrick, that's a lot. 2% at your carries. That means what? You're going to fumble once every 3 games? Kuntz or Evans? Evans is probably addressing a bigger need. Yeah, Eli Ricks getting pushed down hard. Hitter, welcome to Basic Membership. Thank you for the join. And I believe that gets us up to 138 members total. Very nice. James Soro, thank you for the $5 super chat. Are you concerned that a 180-pound cornerback that plays and hits like he's 230 might not hold up? Yes. I think there's a legitimate concern there. I do. I do think he's going to add a little bit of weight. I think that's expected. But I think that is probably the primary concern with him at this point in time. Will his play style lead to him getting hurt in the NFL? Rams pick at 182 is in. Well, Jamal Adams had no problem staying healthy for a long time playing the way that he played. Yeah, Skinner being available is weird, but he did get hurt right before the combine, right? Maybe players are just not messing around with teams are not messing around with players with bad medicals. Jomo has not been taken. I think Okung was 6. I haven't had frozen pizza in a really, really, really long time. Yeah, that's true. JSN went in the first despite all the injury concerns with him. Although with him, it was really just one injury. Aha, there goes the Tomlinson. Tre'Vayus Hodges Tomlinson. Finally comes off the board. Denver on the clock. Then the Jets. Yeah. That's right. Correct. He is related to the great one. Denver works their punter harder than any other team. First pick is in. Yeah. If you want to become a member, you can click the join button next to subscribe, or you do exclamation point member in chat. Michael, I'm pretty happy with things today. I think things have been pretty nice. I'll say for Russ this year, he's got something to prove big time. Everybody's dunking on him and making fun of him. He might have a better season just because he's got so much to prove. I'm not sure, Eugenio. I gave Tyreek Smith a C plus last year. I didn't like him that much. What do you think the best value for membership is? It depends on what you want. I mean, I've always admitted that I'm not really capable of offering a lot of membership perks. I'm not like some of these channels that like hides videos behind a membership paywall. I'm not going to do that. I can't really do that. It doesn't really make sense. So, generally speaking, I've always said if you want to become a member, the big reason why you're doing it is just to support because you like the content that I'm already providing. I can't do a lot of perks. That's not something that I can really offer. And I think pretty much most people understand that. Whippler might be better than Olu Oluwatimi, but Olu Oluwatimi's a better scheme fit. I've come around on that. Broncos pick. Who did the Broncos take? JL Skinner. JL Skinner goes to the Broncos. He's finally off the board. Wow, wasn't he a Bronco in college because he was a Boise State Bronco? So he was a Bronco in college. Now he's a Bronco in the NFL. I think that's a pretty good pick, although he might not play this year. JL Skinner's fun and everything. He just doesn't fit the Fangio defense at all. He's a pure box safety. Pick is in for the Jets. By the way, our pick is now on screen, scrolling on over. So we're in range. What do I want here? I'm still leaning Jared Clark, but there are quite a few things we could do that I would be perfectly happy with. Zaire Barnes. Huh. Not on my radar. Cardinals didn't take Clark. I don't think. Ivan Pace still on the board, yeah. Although it seems like NFL teams really don't like him. Baby arms. Baby armed. All right, Jacksonville. What do we got? Yeah, I'm talking about another Clark, Jared Clark. I had Clark in the fourth, so if we got him now, I think that would be amazing. Parker Washington. Some people liked Parker. He goes to Jacksonville here. Who's going to put Ekior and Whippler out of their misery, huh? Pick is in for the Titans. A.T. Perry's still on the board. Maybe Austin. We'll see. Ooh, Jalen Duncan? Did he go? Is Duncan off the board finally? Showing Jalen Duncan highlights like he just got drafted. Yeah, he hasn't gotten drafted yet. They're just showing highlights for fun, I guess. I would love Ford Wheaton. That's a great value. I mean, here's the thing. Bryce Ford Wheaton is developmental. You take him, you're taking him largely to develop him. You're not expecting him to play immediately. Jalen Duncan, there we go. He goes to the Titans. Yeah, I had him in my top 100. Good pick. Okay, New England, you are on the clock. Yeah, that's a good pick. Austin, we're still a little ways away from the emoji, so I'm not really thinking about it that much yet. If we don't hit it, like, if we don't hit it tomorrow, I don't think we're going to hit it anytime soon. New England pick is in. I like Yoshivas too. I like Yoshivas. That dude's awesome. Yeah, what's going on with Kayshawn? I mean, I wasn't a big fan of his, but still. Come on, guys. Let's keep this draft moving. Sean Boutte. Finally goes to the Patriots. Good pick. I like Kuntz a lot, Camula, but we don't really need a tight end right now. We needed to trade Fant. All right. Eagles pick is in. Kayshawn Boutte a receiver. He's like a joystick, but he hasn't produced very much because he keeps getting hurt. He's like Terrace Marshall or something. Right, Eagles, come on, make the pick. Tanner McKee. The Philly Eagles end the Tanner McKee watch. Tanner McKee, quarterback, goes to the Philly Eagles. Not a big fan of his. But this is close to the right spot in the draft for him, I think. Tanner McKee is your new Philadelphia Eagle. Now we have the Rams picking again. A lot of Rams picks late in this draft. All right, Rams pick is in. Let's go. Ikwibiki is not on our team right now, Jason. We didn't tender him. Yeah, I think the Rams are doing all right here in this draft, given the fact that they have no picks. All right, come on, Rams. Announce your pick. Patagucci, I'm pretty indifferent. I could have gone either way there. Yeah, Mask, I believe him. I believe they would have taken Levis at 4 if Richardson wasn't there. Oh, Sean Mathis. Okay, I don't know who that is. Who are these people? England on the clock. Yeah, Dugan's still available, who I like better than some of the QBs that have gone. Brown's pick is in. That's funny, Ian. I don't understand the hate with him, though. I really don't. I don't understand the hate. Eddie G, thank you for the $1.99. Give me Clark R. Dugan for 198. Dugan, I mean, look, he'd probably end up on the practice squad, but you just have to hope nobody scoops him. Okay, Tampa Bay traded up into 191 instead of Philly. Yeah, Kayshawn got drafted a while ago, but they're just finally now announcing it. Come on, Cleveland. Eating runts. My favorite random candy. Luke Whippler. Whippler is finally off the board, people. Took all pretty much the entire draft process. Luke Whippler is finally taken. All right, and with that, there's one player left in the Iridium tier. I'm going to call that a good pick, although I guess it's possible that Whippler like did something really, really bad last night or 2 nights ago, and I don't know about it yet. Might Phoenix, we'll see. All right, Tampa Bay on the clock. Is this where Ekior's slide finally comes to an end? Pick is in. Come on, Tampa. Give me your pick. Yeah, I think Cleveland ended up doing pretty well there. Like, even if Whippler never plays, who cares? It's a 6th round pick. You're getting potentially a starting caliber center who is relatively pro ready. Like, I think Whippler was worth a 3rd round pick. Oh, Trey Palmer. Tampa Bay takes Trey Palmer. I did. I think I liked Trey Palmer. Let me check here. Yeah, he was near the top of my remaining big board. Nice pick. All right, we're coming up fast. No, Posic's good. He's not taking Posic's starting job yet. Yeah, I like Trey Palmer a good amount. Wait, plays. Welcome to basic membership. Thank you. Congratulations on gaining your new perks. Appreciate the support. Wait, plays. Like another running back. Maybe Seahawks OG. I don't know. Pick is in for the Patriots. Oh, they took a punter. New England took a punter. Yes, let's go. Bill Belichick's history as a special teams coach coming to bear in this draft in particular. I did have a punter on my big board, but it wasn't that one. Oh, it was Adam Korsak. Punters are people too. No, Tavion Thomas is still on the board. Oh, Do I have Dorian Williams still on the list? Yeah, I do. Whoops. There we go. I'm hoping that's what he does smart net credit. Washington pick is in. Would not mind getting Voorhees at all at this point in the draft for sure. I mean, Coburn's nice. The problem is his arms are so short. It's going to be hard for him to be an NFL nose tackle. Hunter Lupke is a fullback. I don't know how he's going to play as a running back in this league. I think he might just be a fullback. He's fun. I like him, but we don't need a fullback. Wooden, I think the Packers got Wooden. Denver to take a quarterback. That'd be funny. But they already have a backup. They get paid Stidham decent money. I don't think they can. With Gemini, I go back and forth. Like I have this here, and then I have that. I have the big board, and then I have our previous picks. Fiore is BPA here, but we already took a right guard. My number one right guard prospect was Osiris. I just didn't personally like him that much, but he's the best right guard in this class. Okay. So they're slow rolling the Washington pick. It's been pick is in for like 2 minutes now. I think Fiocco already got drafted, Georgie. Ooh, Chris Rodriguez. Chris Rodriguez Jr. Oh, that stings. Oh, that stings, guys. Oh, that doesn't feel good. Off he goes. Oh, It's not okay. I don't like that. Sucks. Chiefs pick is in. I think we need another running back. Yes, 100%. DeAndre Coburn. Oh, double whammy for some people. Keandre Coburn, I liked him kinda, but I wasn't super into him personally, so I'm not super torn up about that one personally, but he was good value here. Unfortunate. Okay, so Denver traded down to acquire a backup tight end. New Orleans pick is in. Oh boy. Yeah, Whippler got drafted by the Browns finally. Saints pick in. Yeah, A.T. Perry has fallen far enough to where I would be okay with him. By the way, we're in commercial. Oh, A.T. Perry's off the board. A.T. Perry just went to the Saints. A.T. Perry's off the board. This is not a drill, people. I wasn't a big fan of his, but he had definitely fallen beyond where I expected. Tampa Bay, and then Miami, then Seattle. Okay. Is in. Who is BTR? No, Pace is an interesting player. All right, let's see here. Come on, Washington, what you got? BTR. Okay, yeah, he went a while ago though. We didn't trade down, guys. We didn't trade down. Yeah, David. I heard about that. Jose Ramirez. Not somebody I knew very much about. Tampa Bay takes Jose Ramirez. Yeah, he was not on my big board, not on my radar. Okay, Miami picks and then Seattle. Dolphins pick is in. Okay, no spoiling the Seahawks pick, please. You can spoil the other picks. I don't really care. Some people are saying they took Dugan. Elijah Higgins, Stanford wide receiver. Decent enough. Elijah Higgins. Bigger receiver, I think. Oh, Seahawks pick is in. Pick is in. All right, guys. Seahawks pick is up, and the pick is in at 198. They have not traded. They have not moved. They are staying with their planned pick at 198. Definitely saw some bigger names drop off the board in the last several picks. It's been a while since our last selection, so we definitely saw some bigger names come off, but still really appealing options here. You could improve your depth at receiver again with Bryce Ford Wheaton, a developmental receiver. That'd be fun. You could get a Jared Clark to help really bring together your defensive interior defensive line. You could probably get a couple of guards. A lot of people like Voorhees. There are some really good value picks to make as well. Somebody like Emil Ekiyor Jr. Or you could improve your running back depth with Zach Evans tremendously, I think. So a lot of appealing options here. I'm open to just about anything. I will say this is our second to last pick. We've got very limited opportunities to improve this team significantly in any way. Jerrick Reed. Okay, guys. Jerrick Reed is the pick. Just put on the ticker on NFL Network, Jerrick Reed, safety out of New Mexico. This was a guy we had in for a top 30 visit who I looked at the little bit that I could, which was not much. He's actually a really good athlete. And I actually said when I evaluated him right at the end of my draft prospect evaluations, this is a guy who I might be okay spending a seventh round pick on. We spent a sixth round pick on him. Um, for whatever it's worth, the Jordan Howden, the Minnesota safety that we got, is considered. I'm sorry, ended up going in like the what was it, the fifth round, so he was not on the table. So Jerrick Reed II is the depth safety we're going to pick up here. I I'm okay with it. From the little bit that I was able to deduce about him from looking at him, it seemed like a much better athlete than you would expect in the late area of the draft, a much better athlete than you would expect from somebody who played at New Mexico. So there's some upper level. I don't want to say superstar potential, but there's a ceiling there beyond what you would usually expect at this point in the draft. Now I didn't have him up here on my big board, not at all. But I understand that when you get down to this point in the draft, you do have a couple of guys that you target and you take them, even though it seems like this is the part of the draft where it starts to make sense to reach because value blurs together so close. So, not my favorite thing that we could have done, but he is an intriguing player, and he is a player that I identified right at the end of my player evaluations as being worth probably, I think I said like a seventh round pick. So we get him a little bit earlier than that. So, okay. That's at least going to help on special teams. And we're going to have as good a secondary as it gets pretty much this year, I think. Okay, we got one pick left, but it's not going to come up for a little while. So we're going to have a while to think about this one. Let me know what you guys think down below. Go Hawks. I think Quandre and Adams are gone next year. Absolutely. I didn't see Helms go. I thought Helms was still on the board. So does Jared Clark just suck and I'm the only one who didn't know? What, like, how is he still on the board? This is getting kind of crazy. Duh. I think he's a strong safety, but I'm not 100% sure. Helms is still on the board, guys. Scott Matlock goes to the Chargers. Don't know who that is. The Ravens and Chargers have taken a couple players here that I have not heard of. I had Jerrick Reed in my Indium tier. He was at the top of it. happen to be. Texans pick is in at 601. The top 30 visit must have gone really well. Some people are saying he's a free safety. Okay. Let's see here. Public. Let's see here. Jarrett Patterson. Jarrett Patterson. Not a bad pick. Not bad at all. Eli Ricks was drafted where? Pick is in for the Jags. Jacksonville. I mean, Jerrick Reed wasn't on any of the big boards, but he was clearly a guy that we liked. Oh, Christian Braswell. Did not have him on my big board. Man, what is going on with Bryce Ford Wheaton while we're at it, man? That guy's talented. Guy's a freak. Mulatuli went forever ago, man. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. Some of these UDFAs, man. Going to be very unexpected. Taking a couple already, DD. Raiders pick is in. Showing a bunch of puppies on NFL Network. Mark Mason, thank you for the $4.99. Appreciate all of your hard work this off-season and through the draft. Why, thank you, Mark. I appreciate that very much. I have no idea what's going on with Ekiyor. Safety, slots, corner, special teamer. Sure. Oh yeah, Charbonnet's a good pass catcher. He's got 60 passes over the last 2 years. That's one of the best things about him. Amari Burney, linebacker from Florida. Do not know him. Getting to the weird part of the draft. Thank you for the $1.99. Seahawks told Reed he'll be a slot and safety. Makes sense. Power hitter, thank you for the $1.99. Where do you have Moro Jomo at? Do you like him? I do like him, but I think he'll be better in a 4-3 than a 3-4. But I do have him as a sixth round guy. So getting him at this point would be really good. What grade do I give the Reed pick? I just gave it a B. I gave it a B. I think it's good. You can't really go that wrong once you get down to this part of the draft, but there are things we could have done that I think I would have liked a little bit more. Buffalo. I don't know if he's a strong safety or a free safety. That's hard to determine at this point. He might end up playing free. We'll see. Yeah, Brian Urlacher was a New Mexico player. That's a good point. All right, what do we got? Jets pick is in. Jerrick Bernard Converse. Another guy named Jerrick. I think we got the better one, mostly because he has a non-obnoxious name. But that's another guy not on my big board. Not familiar with him. Neil was not weak. This is not an upgrade over Neil at all. That being said, that doesn't make what we're doing so far today bad or anything like that. Texans pick is in. Oh, the Texans traded up with the Bills. I see. Okay, Cincy. So many guys I didn't have on my big board going now, which is not unexpected, but we got guys I had in my top 100. Thank you, the truth is I know it. Appreciate it. What if Eli Ricks reunites with Stingley here? Makes some sense. Jay, thank you for the $1.99. How do you rate and feel about our draft? I'm feeling like it's like a B plus right now. I like it a lot, but I don't love it. Couple of things I would have done a little differently, but I think we got a lot better. And I think we got better in areas that we needed to get better in. And I feel like we have a clear, obvious philosophy that we're following, and I can dig that. I gave the Reed pick a B. I think it's good, but I'm not going to go over the top on it. I'm not going to act like it's anything more than that. I'm not convinced. I kind of think you could have gotten him in the seventh if you really wanted him. Xavier is going to the Texans here. Okay, good pick. Hutchinson's nice. Iridium tier lives, by the way. Ekior Jr. Still hanging around. Bengals pick is in. NGB. Phoenix, I don't really think about things like that. I just try to get the best players. And the Mariners please score one damn run? Yo, Shivas, my guy. Yo, Shivas goes to the Bengals. Love that dude. He's so fun. Green Bay pick is in. All right. Oh, Packers took a kicker. Anders Carlson. Packers took a kicker. Mr. Bellum. Oh yeah, the truth is I know it. Well, I'll be doing a ton of that in the near future here. Let's see here. Yeah, Wheaton is a developmental receiver. Very different from JSN, so I would love to get him. Well, that's impossible to answer right now, Kevin Sorbo. Is Reed better than Delano Hill? Maybe. I mean, Delano Hill didn't really work out, so you would hope so, but obviously the draft stock, there's no comparison. Eric Hallett II, safety out of Pittsburgh. And the Giants are on. Not really Dominic Martin. I don't like Andre Carter very much. Yeah, Eskridge returning punts would help a lot. Hopefully he understands that. Hopefully that's how he ends up latching on. Trey Hawkins, Old Dominion defensive back. Man, this is starting to hurt my feelings. So many guys that I didn't evaluate starting to get drafted now. Yeah, not on my board. Damn. New England's pick is in. Yeah, good news, David. Okay, New England. Pick is in for New England. Come on, let's go. Yeah, I would love Jalen Redmond too. I think he's got upper level potential. He may never get there, but he's worth the risk, I think. Yeah, I'm over Eskridge. At this point, I'm not expecting anything from him. Yeah, Topa's been great, but can we score a damn run, please? This is killing me. Score one run. Vikings and Niners are close on a deal for Trey Lance, but the draft's over. What's the trade going to be for? Players? Picks next year? Man. Butte fell due to not being coachable? Yeah. No, the truth is I know it. He's a free agent. Icky Bicky. Demario Douglas, receiver out of Liberty. Did not have him on my big board. Let's see here. Colts pick is in. Come on, pick somebody I actually know. This is hurting my feelings. That Kuntz on the Hawks doesn't make sense. We have 3 tight ends on the roster. You can't have 4. Brooks will provide Pro Bowl level play. I'd be surprised if Brooks plays this year. I don't care what the coaches say. Recap on picks from day 3. Yeah, look at the screen. They're all up there on the screen right next to my head. Titus Leo Wagner. Titus Leo. Is that an HBCU? Is Wagner an HBCU? I can't think of any year we've kept 4 tight end suicidality. Maybe we've kept one on the practice squad. But the practice squad guy has always been a Jag. If you get a desirable tight end on the practice squad, another team's just going to scoop him. Dallas pick is in. O'Reilly has struck out swinging 4 times today. Not good. Wait place because I think it was a pretty even trade. I don't think we won it. I don't think we lost it. I think it was just in the middle. It depends on what value chart you use. It says either we won it, we lost it, or it was even, pretty much. So I think it's just like a trade. We can't trade Lockett. The money doesn't work for it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Cowboys pick. Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn. Finally. Took a while for him. All right. He was almost on screen, and now he will never get there. That's possible, the truth is I know it, but I don't know who yet. It's really hard to know who that trade could be for, right? It's hard to determine who's even going to be valuable. Who's going to be valued that much that a team is still willing to trade. Like that third round pick is not going to get it done for Vita Vey or DeForest Buckner. Also, let's remember, we don't have any money. Oh my goodness, guys. This lineup right now is painful. A chain got picked a while back, yeah. We can't get rid of Disley. Disley's contract already partially vested. Disley is not getting. Disley's not going anywhere. Stop saying that. It's fan fiction at this point. If we get rid of him now, it's stupid because we should have done it right after the Super Bowl when his contract hadn't vested yet. Cardinals pick is in. The last pick is like 237. My God, man. This team's a joke, man. I'm sorry to have to say it. I'm sorry to overreact after less than 30 games. This team is a joke. Well, you're weird, dude. You're fucking weird, man. You're a weirdo. I don't really know what to say about that. Okay, Cardinals. Come on, let's get your pick. It's just I just hope some people get blamed for it is all I can say right now. I just hope some people actually fall on the axe for it because this was the off season to go a little crazy and they did the exact opposite. I'm not okay with it. Dante Stills, Cardinals picked Dante Stills. That's gonna upset some people, I think. I wasn't a fan of him personally. I had him in the seventh, but that's gonna disappoint some people. Dante Stills off the board. Almost set round seven. Come on, New England. What's your pick? What's your pick? What's your pick? I mean, I liked Ekiyor Jr. more than most people, but I thought he was a borderline second round pick. Kamula, stop typing in all caps, please. It's annoying. We don't like that. Hyatt went to the Giants, I think. Rocky Top went to the Giants. No, we cannot give Disley away. He would get paid most of his salary anyway. Get it out of your head. It's not happening. If we were going to do it, we would have done it a long time ago before his contract partially vested. Who are the Patriots taking? More commercials. Amir Speed, cornerback out of Michigan State. Okay, San Francisco coming up shortly. Almost final round. Almost. few picks away. Oh, looks like the Rams traded up with Buffalo. Rams now have the current pick. Well, Forsyth, that's going to be the case regardless. You understand that, right? He's getting his money either way. Okay, extra innings for the Mariners. Jeez. Yeah, I know, David. It's depressing. And they can't do anything. Zach Evans. Okay, Zach Evans finally off the board. I think it's a big steal. Zach Evans off of the osmium tier. Who's Chandon Sullivan? Okay. Niners pick is in. We have the final pick of round 6. D. Winters. D. Winters, linebacker out of TCU. He was all right. Good value here. Yay. Last pick of round 6 coming up here. Bengals pick is in. Brad Robbins, punter, goes to the Bengals. Guys, round 7. Dude, this is ridiculous. Everybody on this team just strikes out, strikes out, strikes out, strikes out. And this team panic a little bit, please? My God. This is like not a real NFL team right now. Sorry, I shouldn't even care about this stuff right now, but my God, dude. This is like not a serious team. This is like, yeah, I mean, it's just so hard to take this team seriously. They have such ugly at bats, everybody. It's like a whole team wide thing. Not in the mood to deal with all that right now. Come on, what's the Bears pick? Travis Bell, defensive tackle. Jeffrey Thistle, thank you for the $5. Honestly, not the draft I expected, but I like the players we got. I expect our pass rush to come off the edge next season, I guess. Go Hawks. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying about it. It's like it's not what exactly what a lot of people wanted, but I think we've done well overall. Okay, the Jets. Lions pick is in. Starting, I mean, Mystic. Anybody who hasn't been drafted yet has a very good chance of doing so. I'm surprised too. I can't remember what grade I gave the Forsyth pick. I wasn't even really doing grades back then. Favorite 7th round running back still on the board? No, my favorite 7th round running back was probably Christian. I'm sorry, Rodriguez. Okay. Antone Green, wide receiver. Jets up. Jets pick is in. We got Puna and Al back. I mean, it would help a little bit, but let's not go crazy here. It wouldn't help a lot. It would be, like a band aid. McBride in UDFA would be fire. I'd be willing to deal with his fumbling if he's a UDFA. Puna just looked weak last year. I can kind of understand it, but I'm surprised that nobody's taking a flyer. Wouldn't cost that much. Zach Kuntz. Zach Kuntz is finally off the board. Old Dominion tight end goes to the Jets in the 7th round. Really good pick. I like it for them. Pollock strikes out. This is not a real team. This is ridiculous, dude. Can we panic a little bit and like at least cut some guys, call some guys up, bench some guys, just dump them? Like, what's wrong with a little bit of panic? Like, this is humiliating how bad this offense is right now. My big board is next to my head. How do you not fire the hitting coach at this point? I'm really asking. Like, these are hideous at bats too. The approach is god awful. Oh, Brendan, if you want to see the full list, you have to pledge to my Patreon or become a Ring of Honor channel member. $15 a month or $10 a month on Patreon. All right. That is really aggravating. It's not better than last year. Like, leave our hitting coach in Toronto for, like, if I was that bad at my job, I know I wouldn't have a job. Oh. I mean, the slump that everybody on offense is in right now is just unacceptable. And Guerrero immediately gets on, basically ending the game. Impossible to fathom us winning. Cody, that would be very difficult to arrange. Jalen Jones goes to the Colts. Jalen Jones. I wasn't a big fan of Jalen Jones, but it's good value. Yeah, it would not be shocking. It would not be shocking if we had offensive rookie and defensive rookie of the year contender this year. That doesn't make our draft class automatically amazing. Got 10-23, we couldn't trade down and get Witherspoon. Witherspoon was going at 6. It's been all but confirmed. And there's the game. Wow. This team. 2 runs in the last 35 innings. What a joke. Is the Mariners some cheap prick? Oh, Dwayne McBride. There goes Dwayne McBride. Fun running back. That's a pretty good pick. I like that. He was one of my best players left. Okay, our pick is now on the screen, by the way. We're coming up. It makes me sick. It does really make me sick. Ethan Evans, Rams, take a punter. Wow, run on punters. Not really, but, kind of. I just hope people get held accountable. This is not okay. That people said we were spoiled for asking the team to spend money this offseason. Honestly, wish I could sell my tickets for the Father's Day game. I don't even want to go. I don't want to give them a penny. G, yes, it is. It very much is. 5 fumbles on 350 plus carries is a problem, 100%. That would make him one of the most fumble happy players in the league. Okay, DeMarco Helms, one of my favorite players left. We couldn't really take him now. We already took our safety, but I like DeMarco Helms a lot. He goes to the ATL, and ATL has another pick. Yeah, Scott Service is not doing a good job right now at all. I just I just want to see some reason to believe that people are going to be held accountable and people are going to like understand that this is not okay. Because I'm not seeing a lot of that right now from this team. I'm seeing a lot of excuses and people telling me to. I already banned two people who were trying to tell me to calm down. Like, no, don't tell me to calm down. I did take McBride off the list. McBride's off the list, isn't he? Yeah. Just stop spending money on the team. Don't go to any games. Make the stadium empty for every home game and see how much money our POS owner is making then and see if maybe he'll reconsider his position here. All right. Come on. Come on. Stop wasting my time. Honestly, we do need a long snapper. We do. There are my draft grades. Don't we just bring back one of our previous long snappers? Like, we established camaraderie with the long snappers we had. Let's just keep it rolling. Okay. Only not like 10 picks between us and them? Between our pick and the current pick? Something like that. Yeah, Ocean, there are definitely going to be UDFA candidates I want, but let's figure out who's in UDFA first. As of right now, we need to figure out who's not going to be there. Jovan Gwynn, another guy I've not heard of. I didn't like Andre Carter at all. I thought he was a sixth round player. If you get him now, fine, but I think there's you could do a lot better too. I don't think he's good. Jacksonville pick is in. Well, G, a lot of running backs basically don't fumble at all or fumble like once every few hundred carries. So fumbling 5 times in 300 carries is kind of a big deal. Iabate would be all right. I think Jacksonville has back-to-back picks. Yeah. I have no idea how Jared Clark fell this far. This is bizarre to me. In fact, did any Coastal Carolina players get drafted today? Did any Coastal Carolina players get drafted today? All right. Jacksonville pick is in. Anal Barf. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub. I don't want Frank Clark back. He doesn't fit this defense at all. He's never played 3-4 outside linebacker before. Cooper Hodges from Appy State. I think Kenny McIntosh is still on the board, yeah. Let me check. Yeah, he is. BR Talk, this is not my full-time job. This could not be anybody's full-time job, I don't think. Unless I lived in, like, Montana and lived in an outhouse. Software developer. Okay, Jacksonville making another pick here. Yeah, Clark's still there. I don't know what I'm missing. Raymond Vohasek to Jacksonville. Don't ask me who that is. But that's the pick. Titans at 228. Yeah, it is Phoenix. It definitely is. But I couldn't I definitely couldn't make it my primary. No, Chris, I did. Here. I've been showing the grades on and off all night, and I did when you asked initially. They're right there. They're right next to my head. Oh, very nice, Green Earth. Well done. All right, we're in commercial break, by the way. Yeah, especially not now, BR Talk. Let's see who's there. Next year's QB class should be excellent. It should be really good. All right, Baltimore traded up into 229, I guess. No, wait a minute. That's not right. No, the Titans made a pick, and I don't know who it is. I missed it. Win Ewers rating list. There. Holton Dowell. Wow. Not familiar with him. I don't know who that is. Never heard the name before. At this point, a lot of the guys who haven't gotten drafted yet are very likely to be there in UDFA, so it's hard to say, right? As long as you get somebody likable, it's not really going to be that bad. Colton Dowell, UT Martin wide receiver. All right. Yeah, Caleb Williams is like a Pat Mahomes. Oh, Voorhees. Voorhees finally went off the board to the Baltimore Ravens. Nice pick. Okay, Vegas after Buffalo here. Yeah, Bengals receivers are as good as it gets. Oh boy, David, that's going to be fun. Yeah, I think Caleb Williams is basically a Trevor Lawrence level first round pick. Joe Burrow level, maybe. Although we'll see how he does this year. All right, come on, guys. What's Buffalo doing? What is this, Motley Crew? All right. Yeah, Caleb is very Mahomes-like. And with the success Mahomes is having, he's basically guaranteed to go number one. Nick Broker. I actually liked him. Nice pick by Buffalo. Yeah, he was a fifth rounder on my board. Yeah, Ivan Pace Jr. is going to go undrafted, man. The heck. Yeah, Penix might be the guy. He's a lefty, though. That's a tough sell for some people. Jeffrey Thistle, thank you for the $2. When's the Manning Boy coming out? Like 2026. That's a ways away. We've got a lot of things to think about before we even get there. So I can't really suggest planning around that when that's so far away. All right, Vegas, what you got? Andre Carter II is still available. Is that true, Green Earth? I actually didn't know that. Raiders pick is in. Yeah, the Russ trade is now closed. All business has been settled. We do have Denver's third pick next year, but that has nothing to do with the Wilson trade. Ooh, Nesta Jade Silvera. I liked him. Nesta Silvera. I liked him a little bit. Good pick. I like that by Vegas. Green Bay, then Washington. Really, Green Earth. That's funny. Okay, Green Bay. Pick is in. Wait, what? There are a lot of people who realized what was going on with Russ. Some more so than others. It just depends on who you ask. A lot of people who didn't realize it until he basically shoved it in your face, kind of all over. Ravens draft. I don't like Kublu Kelly that much, but that's a pretty good draft overall. Trenton Simpson in the third is fire. Harrington Valentine. He was on my board, not super high or anything, but he was all right. That's a pretty solid pick value wise, I think. Washington, the pick is in. All right. Yeah, if Russ doesn't have a good season, I think it's over. I think it's all ogre. Might be over for his career too, because if Peyton can't turn him around, who's going to think they can? Yeah, I think Jake Moody's a pretty awful pick, but I God, I mean, it's a bad pick unless he's the best kicker or second best kicker in the league, and it's a terrible pick if he doesn't become like a quality starter. I'm not a big fan of Bryce Young, and the fact that the Panthers traded up to get him is probably gonna end up looking pretty bad. This Bud Light commercial makes me so uncomfortable. Bunch of people walking around in pouring rain, drinking beer out of a can. It's just not natural. Andre Jones Jr. from Louisiana goes to Washington. Not on my board. Like, who hangs out outside when it's pouring rain like that? Who does that? No, we got one pick coming up in a few minutes here. Just a few minutes. Use me. All right, let's see here. They only have like a couple minutes to pick. When does Rich Eisen run the 40? And no spoiling the Seahawks pick. I need to do a genuine live reaction to it on a recording. Come on, Rams. What's your pick? What's your pick? Grandy, sir, I don't know why it's so important to you to be able. Like, why are you still arguing about this? What are you getting out of this? Yeah, a lot of things I really like in UDFA. There's always one or two surprise leaks to the bottom, and it looks like we're going to have that yet again. Yeah, Tamori and Terry, that guy got hosed. Oh, I just realized they actually kind of paused the draft so Rich Eisen could do his 40 or whatever, or do this promo for his 40-yard dash. We can sign as many UDFAs as we want. The issue is, can we afford it? And can we get them to want to come here? They still haven't shown the Rams. What did Rich run? Did he set a record? They typically get a few like maybe 10,000 in a bonus, maybe 5. I think it's gone up as high as like 20. Sometimes they get a couple thousand as a bonus. I have no idea how Ekior's still here. Jason Taylor the second went to the Rams. Lou Nichols the third went to. Wow, so ESPN basically froze the draft to do that whole Rich Eisen promo. Gosh, what a great use of time. Five, three, six. Is it actually Jason Taylor's son? Yeah, Lou Nichols the third. So, what does that say about Sean Tucker? How is Sean Tucker still available, man? Yeah, that's correct. You can go over the cap now, but you also have to consider how are we going to get under the cap later. And giving out bonus money is a pretty bad way to do it. Okay, Indy's pick is in. We are almost up, people. Some really appealing options. Last year's draft is hard to top, Phoenix. But probably, oh, Jake Witt. Jake Witt goes to Indy. Seattle's on the clock. Tariq Woolen is probably the greatest pick we've ever made for me because he was somebody I was really excited about all offseason. Did not have Jake Witt on my board. Okay, pick is in. Pick is in. Okay. All right, guys. Seahawks pick is in at 237. Final pick of the draft for the Seahawks. Only about 20 picks left in the whole draft before we wrap up here. Once again, we find ourselves with a shocking number of players that I really, really like still here. Like the fact that Ekior Jr. still hasn't gone is shocking to me. Eli Ricks and Bryce Ford Wheaton also shocking. Gerard Clark remains. And we get Kenny McIntosh. Kenny McIntosh is the pick. Georgia running back. Somebody who didn't put a lot of miles on himself while he was at the Georgia Bulldogs because of their backfield rotation. But interesting player. Definitely good value in the 7th round. We did need another running back, and my favorite late round running back, Chris Rodriguez, had already gone. So I'm going to say that's a pretty good pick. I don't think he was my top running back remaining, but he was definitely on the list. He was definitely somebody that at this point I think was worth keeping an eye on and is a very valid pick here. I had him as a 5th round guy. He's a little bit of a bigger and slower guy, so he's definitely going to attempt to fill that power back role that we were talking about here. So that's pretty good. I like it. Bottom line is this, guys. We are sitting here, and with only like 20 picks left in the day, we know there's going to be a lot of players that are very intriguing in UDFA. We have a chance to go get guys like Bryce Ford Wheaton in UDFA. Gerard Clark looks like he's going to get to UDFA. Ivan Pace looks like he's going to get to UDFA. Max Dugan, Jalen Redmond, Rajon Wright. There are going to be a lot of interesting guys that hit UDFA. So making this pick is kind of hard because there are going to be a lot of guys that you have the opportunity to get for very cheap. But as far as it goes, we've now completely addressed our running back situation with Kenny McIntosh. We now have a full running back room of all different kinds of running backs, K9, Charbonnet, and excuse me, Dallas, and now McIntosh. McIntosh was not one of my favorite running backs, but he was definitely valid 5th round on. So to get him in the 7th round is a win, and I'm happy with it. Good draft all around. Not a whole lot bad to say here. We addressed a need. We got good value. We got a player who wasn't necessarily one of my favorites, but I have no doubt that he's worth a selection this late in the draft. All right, so that is the end of the draft for the Seahawks, but UDFA starts right after the draft ends. So I am going to go ahead and get this video up, and we are going to see what we do in UDFA in, it's probably going to be like the way things are going, less than an hour. We start opening up on UDFA. So good draft. Let's bring it home. See you guys soon. Go Hawks, and there you go. Okay. Ryan Hayes, he was actually on my board as well. He's gone. Okay. Yeah, we got Kenny McIntosh. And if you guys give me a few minutes, I'll pull up some stuff. Yeah, Brock Bowers was the best player on the UGA offense. You're not drafting him right now. So for the first time ever, I actually knew a good amount about every player the Seahawks drafted in a draft, and it was in a draft where we had 10 picks. Oh, Max Dugan's off the board. Max Dugan just went to the Chargers at 239. Yep. All right. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up. All right. 6 feet tall, 204 pounds, 23 years old, 30.5 inch arms. Ran a 4.6240, so he's very slow, but acceleration's okay. 1.54 10-yard split. Was almost always was considered a borderline day 2 pick, so this is definitely great value, even by my standard, but it's definitely, objectively speaking, strong value. Had 43 catches for 500 yards last year on top of 150 carries for 830 yards. He's really good with his vision when he's doing zone runs, very explosive with his burst, moves well in the open field, makes tacklers miss via elusiveness and strength. He's a good pass catcher, lines up wide, good kick returner in college as well. Now, I do feel like he's raw because he didn't get a ton of reps in college because of the rotation that Georgia used. He improvises a little too much, not a very good pass protector, runs too upright, and therefore isn't great in short yardage. And he has a slow top speed. So I said once you get to the 5th round, the value on McIntosh is good. But we got him in the 7th, so that's pretty fantastic. Okay. Derek Parrish just went to Jacksonville. I don't know who that is, But I do know who most of these guys are who just went, hold on, 40. Okay. Max Dugan off the board. Kenny McIntosh off the board. Ryan Hayes off the board. I did say before this draft, I think we need 2 running backs or we need a kick-ass UDFA running back. Kamula, there are a few different ways you can donate money. Super chatting by clicking the $ in the chat. You can go to my Patreon, which is linked in the description, and pledge. Or you can tip via ! tip in the chat. Click the link. Donate via that way. Those are the 3 most obvious ways. I do have like a Cash App in the description. Most people don't use that. So a lot of different ways to do it. Okay, Steelers. Man, Corey Trice Jr. I do know that guy. Yeah, I had him at 175. I like him. He's all right. Green Bay up at 242. Okay, let me get we have 4 running backs now, which is what you need. I'm gonna give that pick an A minus. It's good value, it's a need. I just don't like the player as much as some other running backs you maybe could have gotten. So I'm not gonna give it like an A or an A plus, but it's close. So final draft grades, guys. Read it and weep. Final draft grades. That's what we got. That's what we're sitting on. Green Earth, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thanks for reading so many of my messages and being a good friend. Go Hawks and go Dogs. No problem, Green Earth. Appreciate the support. Top weighs more than the bottom. Yeah, I agree. I'd give it a B plus. I'd give it a B plus. Top is more important than the bottom, but it's kind of like I said. The first part of the draft was about taking care of the most important stuff, which is third down and pass defense. And then later in the draft, you start doing stuff about your run defense and running the ball. That's my thing. Okay. All right, guys. We're not picking again, so I'm going to step away for just a little bit here. I need to use the bathroom. I need to take a little bit of a break. I'll be back for UDFA. Anthony Johnson Jr. just went, by the way. Kind of like him to my recollection. But I will be back for UDFA, but there's not really a ton that's going to happen over the next few minutes that's going to matter that much. It's just going to be who's in UDFA and who's not. Hey, we are back. What did I miss? What did I miss? Yeah, Anthony Johnson Jr. Were there two Anthony Johnsons at safety? Maybe. I think the Anthony Johnson I liked was from Virginia, but this is another Anthony Johnson, isn't it? I think it is. And I didn't have Jordan Riley on the board. So let's do that. Well, we don't really. I don't think we're not going to carry five running backs. We might carry one on the practice squad. Think about it like that. We're not going to carry five running backs on the active roster. So we have the active roster backs, unless we get unless you get like Sean Tucker and UDFA, and maybe he beats out somebody. So I don't want to jinx it by talking about UDFAs before we actually get to UDFA, but there are going to be some really nice, juicy options there. Like it. Yeah, Dallas could be replaced too. By the way, we are one sub short of 13,200. So we're just about to get there. Probably will sometime before the draft actually ends. Jalen Brooks, wide receiver, not on my board. Hunk is crazy, man. How does Bryce Ford Wheaton still there? Yeah, linebacker's thin, but we're gonna be thin somewhere, guys. One off season was not enough for us to do everything we needed to do. Kamula Forsyth, thank you for the 99-cent super chat. Appreciate this support. And that actually gets us to $150 in super chats on the day now. Thank you, everybody, for being so supportive. Well, Seahawks OG. Oh, Isaiah Bolden from JSU. Cornerback goes to New England. A UDFA video. Well, I'm going to be on stream for the first part of UDFA. But it won't be until probably much later. It probably won't be until like tomorrow or tonight. Bengals pick in. Oh, what did the oh yeah, the Patriots took that cornerback I'd never heard of. All right. Pete and John are trying to recreate the LOB. Very possible. A lot of truth there. Okay, basically, as far as I know, the moment the final pick is made, UDFA windows open up. So it should start pretty soon. And by the way, when UDFA starts, everybody's free to post UDFA signings in the chat. DJ Ivy goes to the Bengals, by the way, cornerback from Miami. So if you see UDFA X signs with Y, post about it in the chat. There are no spoilers because they're not getting announced on a network. It's just what you can gather up from the internet, basically. Basketball game doesn't start for 2 hours. '49ers pick is in. Like Ojomo as much as a lot of people, but this is bizarre to me. Is San Francisco going to take another kicker? Okay, come on, Niners. Announce your pick. Oh, yeah, I think Draymond Jones is going to be really good, but we still have a depth problem up there. There's no denying that. But my concern is more interior pass rush. A lot of people are getting tripped up about, oh, run defense, run defense. We need run defenders. I'm like, we need players in there, period. Right now, we're thin. We're still thin. And I think the guys that we have are going to be okay against the run, but my problem is just where's the interior pass rush going to come from? It's going to come from Draymond Jones and nobody else. Texans pick is in. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, the Niners took the trick play tight end. The guy who they like to use on like the Philly special. He likes to throw the ball. They took Braden Willis. He's fun. And I like him. Houston takes Brandon Hill. Like 10 picks left, guys. I didn't have Hill on my board. I thought I did. I had Brandon Joseph, but not Brandon Hill. Emi Arredondo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the sub. Weakest position after the draft, IDL, probably. Still. Eagles, are they going to get Ekior? Eagles pick coming up here. Come on, make the pick. Moro Jomo. Finally. Moro Ojomo goes to the Philadelphia Eagles. They are killing the draft, man. I didn't even like him as much as some people, but that is good value. And he's going to be good for him, I think. So, at this point, I think we're largely hoping Clark gets to UDFA, Jalen Redmond, and another defensive lineman could be like PJ Mustapher, DJ Dale. Yeah, Eagles killed it. And I don't even like Ojomo that much, but it's good value. Oh, they got Tanner McKee. I don't like Tanner McKee, but they didn't reach on him. Yeah, we have edge rushers, but interior. Who's going to apply interior pressure? That's what I'm worried about. Right. Chiefs pick is in. Yeah, the Eagles are going to be good, man. Eagles are going to be good. We have Pittsburgh picking. Yeah, I don't know what the Lions are doing, man. I don't know what the Lions are doing. Yeah, Morris is definitely going to be an end. He's going to be an interior lineman. He's going to be on the interior. We told him to get bigger. He's going to be like 300 plus, potentially. He's already 295. Okay, Chiefs pick. Come on. Make it pop. Nick Jones, Ball State corner. Another corner I didn't look at, really. I didn't. Yeah, I don't have them. So there are going to be about 55 players on my big board that make UDFA, it looks like. At least 50 of them. No, Mike Morris is going to be an interior defensive tackle. I think we need more, but if we decided not to chase it. I can't argue with that, man. We decided not to chase it. Sometimes you just got to take what's there. I feel like Gibbs is a little redundant to K9. Gibbs is like K9 but a better pass catcher. Yeah, RJ, I'm going to stay on for a bit to do some UDFA stuff. I want to at least get the top UDFAs. Haker610, thank you for the $2. Has Jaron Hall been taken? Maybe UDFA. I think he went to the Vikings. I think he went to the Vikings in the 5th or something. Something like that. Buffalo Bills pick is in, baby. Oh, the Steelers took a guard that I'm not familiar with. What is going on? I like Jaron Hall too, but not going to happen. He got picked. Diabate has not been drafted yet. 8 picks remain. Ivan Pace has not been drafted. Alex Austin, the other Oregon State cornerback. And I did have him on my big board, but he was pretty far down. I had him in the later 7th, I think. Right now, I'm not snacking on anything. I had runts. I still got a bunch. Okay. Andre Carter and Ollie Gale are still available. What was Rich Eisen's 40 time? 622? That's an he's done better, way better than that. Niners pick is in. Niners pick is in. Ronnie Bell. Good value. Interesting receiver out of Michigan. He was not quite on my screen yet, but he was in the top 200. Oluwatimi may have been our best pick. That's not unreasonable. Gino's not better this year. Then that's something's wrong with Gino because his situation has gotten exponentially better. Giants pick is in. All right, Giants pick is in. 6 picks left. Giants, come on, make a pick. Yeah, big country. Somebody needs to, like, somebody needs to be held accountable for this because it wasn't that hard to see coming. So, like, it's not okay. Not buying it. Not buying what they're going to try to sell about how, oh, it's because Robbie Ray got hurt and da da da. It's not going to work. I'm not okay with it. Gervarius Owens. I don't know who that is. All right, we're going back to the big board. Niners, pick in. Niners, pick in. Oh, yeah, Kamula, there have been many. Doug Baldwin. Jalen Graham, linebacker. Okay, Green Bay on the clock. Then we got Denver. Oh, boy. I understand Ivan Pace is a weird player, but he's got to be worth a flyer. I don't understand how you can argue that he's not worth a flyer here. Okay, Green Bay's pick is in. There are still 3 players who I thought had a top 100 grade. Now, I didn't think they were necessarily going to go in the top 100, but I believe they were worthy of it, and I believe they were at least going to be close. Grant Dubose. It does affect it, KGV, but not massively so. Ooh, Broncos take Alex Forsyth, who I kind of like. Actually, kind of like Forsyth. Can't jump over a phone book, though. I think so, Eugenio. 50 players left on my big board. Chris Rodriguez, where did he go? He got drafted in the 6th by Washington. I think Washington. Okay, Bears. Take us home, Chicago. Boy. Not a big fan of the start of the Bears draft, but it got pretty good once they got later on. Like, I like Pickens a lot. O'Shawn and Tyler Scott are nice. Two of my favorites. Rel Smith, nice steal from Minnesota. Noah Sewell. I don't like the player, but he's definitely worth it in the 5th round. Carl Brooks got picked a little bit ago. Oh, Williamson. Okay. I'm for Mr. Irrelevant. I have mixed feelings on the Bears class. It's okay. All right, come on, Rams. Do something. Forsyth, it's because he's really, really slow. Come on. What did the Rams do at Mr. Irrelevant? Show it to me. Come on. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil the fun that we're having. And how did I not know that Jason Taylor had a son in this draft? Like, I knew about Andre Carter, obviously. And by the way, Jason Taylor's son got drafted, and Andre Carter's son, I guess, didn't, right? It's Cunningham? Well, that's somebody I actually had on my board, but not especially high. But you can't go wrong. Oh, Deshaun Johnson. Somebody lied to me. Another guy who was not on my board. Okay. Test. Alrighty then. Okay. Good afternoon slash early evening, everybody. And that concludes round 7 of the NFL draft. And that concludes the final 4 rounds. And that concludes the final 6 picks. Hold on. I think I messed that up. Hold on. I think that didn't come out the way I meant it to. Hold on. Okay. All right, everybody. Good afternoon slash early evening. We are done with the draft. We are done with all 7 rounds, all 259 picks, and most importantly for us, all 10 Seattle Seahawks selections. We went through 4 rounds today, a lot of picks. It was definitely a lightning round. We got through over 150 today alone, and the Seahawks went 6 times, and they did some things that matter. So let's run it down. Let's recap the action today with these 6 picks, what went down, and let's talk about what's coming up here. Because the day is not over. The draft is over, but the day is not. There's going to be some very interesting stuff that goes down over the next couple of hours, at least, I would say. So, today, what we saw was the Seahawks addressing the concerns that most people had about them from last year. That's basically what happened. They decided, okay, now we're going to address the problems that people had from 2022, where teams ran all over us. They chose now to do it, which is going to annoy and frustrate some people. I understand that. But I believe that this team believes that they can address the problem without spending super high picks on it. They don't need to spend a first-round pick on a Mozzie Smith. They don't need to spend a second-round pick on a Keanu Benton. Because if you're just looking for guys who can stop the run, you typically don't have to spend high-value picks. It seems like it at the time, because when you're going into the draft, you're taught just kind of naturally to expect the players that go high to be the most impactful ones, and the guys that go low to be not very impactful. But when you're talking about guys who just need to do their job, fill their gap against the run, hold up, not get pushed around, you don't need explosion, you don't need great athleticism, you don't need upper level potential. You just need somebody who can hold strong in the middle and do their job. You just need somebody who can tackle. You just need somebody who can follow an assignment. You're not looking for superstar type stuff. You're not looking for Hall of Fame potential. You're just looking for guys who do their job. You don't have to spend those high picks. And the Seahawks decided to stick to that philosophy. And I thought it was very interesting that the first 4 picks the Seahawks made today were about either helping the Seahawks run the ball or helping the Seahawks stop the run. They didn't do a lot of that in the first 100 picks. They mostly focused on improving their offense's passing games. I know Charbonnet kind of goes both ways, but Charbonnet, I think, is going to be by and large a third down back. So I look at that and I go, okay, that's a move that is meant to help our third down offense more than anything else. And Jackson Smith obviously very much going to help the third down offense. And then you have a pass rusher and a cornerback. These are signings that you make when you're worried about your passing game, your passing defense, and your passing offense. And then you get to round 4 and 5, and then you start going, okay, let's get a guard and center of the future with Olu Oluwatimi and Bradford. And Bradford was a good pick, not my favorite pick. It was a good pick. I didn't dislike it. We're going to have to wait and see on him a little bit, admittedly. I don't know how he's going to fit the scheme based on what I saw at LSU. He's a little slow, not very mobile. But on the other hand, he tested really well. So kind of a wait and see there. But Oluwatimi is an amazing pick. The value is there. The need is there. The scheme fit is there. Everything is there with Oluwatimi. And to get him in the 5th round, to know that you have a guy who is probably going to be your, I would go so far as to say, year 2 starter. I think you can kind of pencil him in for being a starter by year 2 on the Seahawks. That's phenomenal. So you addressed the interior of the offensive line, but you didn't do it until today. And that's what is going to rankle some people, but the team has decided they're not going to chase just because of how things went in 2022. They're going to stick to their process there. And then on the defensive line, they decided, okay, we're going to get some big run stuffers in there. We got Cameron Young, a nose tackle, Little undersized, but he played zero tech at Mississippi State, and I think he can do it in the NFL. He can add a little bit of weight if he needs to. He's got a good frame for it. And then you get Mike Morris, a guy who I wasn't sure about until it was clarified that he now weighs about 295 pounds. You put all that together, and suddenly everything makes sense. This guy's going to play on the inside. This guy's going to be a 3-4 end or a 3 tech, one of the two. And in that role, I think he's going to be very good. He's a stout run defender who also brings a little bit of pass rush. But with that pick, with those two picks, you are now addressing the run, because those two guys, their primary use case is as run stuffers. You didn't get your run stuffers in the first 100 picks. You got them today with your 4th and 5th round picks. And that represents, I think, a commendable sticking to a reasonable process, not overdrafting and panicking because our run defense was so bad last year. So I get it. Now, that was the meat of the draft today, the 4th and 5th rounds. We got guys who I believe are going to play immediately in Young and Morris. I don't know if they're going to play a lot, but they will play. You've got Bradford, who I think can at least has a chance against Phil Haynes, although I don't think he'll beat him out. And Olu Oluwatimi has a chance against Evan Brown. But bottom line is, both of those guys are going to be part of the plans in 2024. So it's fine. And then you get Jerrick Reed, a guy that you really liked from UDFA. I don't know a lot about him because it's hard to find anything about him, but clearly we liked him. He tested really well, and we're going to have just about the best secondary in the NFL. We're going to have an insanely good secondary. There's no doubt about it. We're going to have a lot of guys back there that we really like, and next year we have the ability to move on from a lot of them without putting the team at risk. We're going to be able to move off of a lot of our defensive backs and feel comfortable that we have the depth to take it on. And we wrapped it up with another really good value pick with Kenny McIntosh. So we come out of this draft with 2 running backs, which is exactly what I said we probably needed to do. It was either 2 draft picks or 1 pick in a really good UDFA. So I would say that is a pretty successful day. And I just like the fact, and I appreciate the fact, that this really bore out the overarching strategy that the Seahawks went into this draft with. The first several picks, the top 100 picks, they go to guys who are going to help the passing game, the third down offense, and the defensive passing game. And then when you get to day 3, then you start saying, okay, let's spend some resources on improving our interior offensive line and our run defense. You didn't overdraft because you felt the need to panic because that was the problem last year. And I like that more than panicking. Not to say that I would have hated getting Mozzie Smith or Keanu Benton or Siaki Ika or any of the other run stuffers that people were talking about. But I like what we did here because we stuck to our process. We stuck to a reasonable and logical thought process. And we thought, okay, how do we make this team better? What are the best ways to make this team better? What were the things that really held us back last year? Yes, run defense. But also, we were a bad team on third down. We were one of the worst teams in the league on third down going both ways. So let's get the third down part of this team down by bringing in a couple running backs so that way we're not stuck with guys off the street starting because K9 and DJ Dallas and Travis Homer and Rashad Penny all got hurt. So we do that. We bring in a guy like JSN to catch on third down. We bring in a pass rusher. We bring in a cornerback. It's all about third down to me. And look, there's still time. So this is our draft right now. These 10 guys are our current draft picks. We picked up an extra third next year, which was pretty cool, I think. We'll feel very differently about it in a year. But there are a lot of players who did not get picked that we can now go get in UDFA. So I'm going to go monitor the start of UDFA. I know a lot of guys have already gotten signed. I know a lot of guys have already gotten picked up. I know there's a lot going on with Emil Ekiyor Jr. because it was a miracle that he didn't get drafted. I have no idea what happened. Bryce Ford Wheaton, as far as I know, is still out there. Gerard Clark somehow got to UDFA. Don't know how. Jalen Redmond, Ivan Pace Jr. There are a lot of guys we can still get that I think will make a significant impact on the team. So the work is not yet done. If we got Gerard Clark, I would expect him to play, I'd say, at least 15 snaps a game for us in 2023. I really do believe that. If we got a guy like Bryce Ford Wheaton, I think he would get on the field probably over the course of the year 8 to 10 times a game and possibly catch 15, 20 passes over the course of the year. And that's going to make some kind of an impact. You bring in Rajon Wright, maybe he doesn't get on the field that first year, but you can develop him. So there is still a chance to impact the bottom line of this team in 2023. It is not over yet. A lot of guys who I thought for sure were going to get drafted did not. There were 3 guys in my top 100 who went undrafted. Not saying I'd necessarily want all of them because in some situations it doesn't really make sense, but the value is there. There's an opportunity to get valuable pieces here in these next few hours. And I can see a couple guys already going off the board, so I'm going to go ahead, wrap this video. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating in this really fun series of days. But I think that people are going to be feeling a lot better about this draft now that we finally addressed the obvious needs. We still have work to do. It still probably won't be great, but I respect and admire and appreciate the measured approach. They didn't panic. They didn't overreach. They didn't overthink the problem. They just decided we will deal with the problem in our own way. We will deal with the problem in a measured and reasonable way. We are not going to lose our minds trying to address the problem from last year on the surface level. We're going to try to make this team better in a way that isn't as obvious, but will actually be more impactful in the long run. All right, so I'm going to stream for a little bit longer, try to figure out what happens with the rest of the UDFAs, try to figure out where these guys go. See you guys soon. Go Hawks. And, yeah, it's over, people. We did it. Let me get that video up here real quick. Okay, I know the Seahawks signed a tight end, Noah Gindorf. Not familiar. He's big. I know that, but I don't know anything about him. I know we got a receiver from Oregon State, Tyjon Lindsey. Let's see here. Calvin Avery signed with the Vikings. I kind of liked him. Hunter Lupke signed with the Cowboys. I like Lupke. Malik Cunningham signed with the Patriots. Okay. Ali Gay went to the Texans. Ekior Jr. went to the Colts. Okay. Eli Ricks has not been signed yet to my knowledge. All right. Cameron Young. Jerrick Reed. Penn State special teams ace Jonathan Sutherland. Does he not have like a position, or is he a safety, or what? Muhammad Ibrahim to the Lions. He was all right, but like too many injuries. UDFA has started. Tyjon Lindsey ran a 4.36. That's respectable. Okay. Recap videos getting uploaded here. Okay. What? Okay, let's see here. So Noah, what's his name? Gindorf. Number 2, we have a receiver. Tyjon Lindsey. And UDFA 3, Jonathan Sunderland. There we go. So we'll just use that to keep track of who the Seahawks sign. And then we'll take the guys who get signed off the big board, I guess. Oh, Ty Okada, defensive back. Not familiar. Okay. So that retires the Iridium tier. We're retiring the Iridium tier because Emil Ekiyor got picked up. Man, I'm not seeing a whole lot of the other guys I had decently ranked on my big board getting picked up. Jackson Kirkland went to the Bengals. Okay. UW represent, baby. Ali Gay got picked up. Malik Cunningham got picked up. Let's see here. Adrian Martinez, I didn't have him. Hunter, yeah, I'm going to get Hunter Lupke off the board here. He got picked up. Where did I put him? Okay, there we go. But Calvin Avery, I had him. He was okay. Brandon Joseph, okay, yeah. He was pretty high on my list at this point. He's off. Endell Rooks, Travis Moore, didn't have them. Ibrahim, okay, he's signing with the Lions. Let me get him off of here. Yeah, but Mike Morris played differently than how he's going to play in the NFL. I think he was an edge last year. He's not going to be an edge here, I don't think. Jalen Redmond went to the Panthers. Ivan Pace to Minnesota. Okay. Let's see here. Ivan Pace out. And where did I put Jalen Redmond? Right? No. Right there. Okay. He out. Okay. So I think we're all caught up now. Still have a couple of osmium tier players. Still have a couple guys who I thought had day two value. Eli Ricks and Bryce Ford Wheaton. Okay. I love Bryce Ford Wheaton. He's a freak. He must have been hurt or something. Okay, Noah Gindorf. Oh, North Dakota State. North Dakota State. Let's see here. Never put up big numbers in college. Never had more than 200 receiving yards in a season. But he's about as big as Darnell Washington. That's got to be what's driving this a little bit. Yeah, he's big. 16 bench press reps. That's all he did. Jake Bobo? Who is Jake Bobo? Oh, he's a receiver from U. How do I not know him if he played for UCLA? Cam Bright signed by the Seahawks. Never, ever, ever. Cam Bright. I don't know what position. Pretty cool. Cam, wait. Okay. How did I not know that? Husky linebacker? Okay. Wow. Okay. Somehow I completely forgot about him. In my defense, our defense hasn't been very good lately. Oh well. Okay, so 6 UDFAs so far. Noah Gindorf, big tight end. Tyjon Lindsey, fast receiver from Oregon State. Special teamer Jonathan Sutherland, defensive back Ty Okada, big wide receiver Jake Bobo, linebacker Cam Bright. Brown sign Ronnie Hickman. Ronnie Hickman. Yep. Keaton Mitchell goes to the Ravens. I know I had him on here somewhere. Yeah. Ah. Jerrick Reed, see, I mean, he tested well, but that's really all I can say because it's hard to find footage of him playing. Samuel Jackson signs with the Jaguars. Anfrey Orgy went to the Saints. Thomas Incoom to the Broncos. Sutherland. What did I put? Oh, there we go. No, this is not even close to being the. This is one of the best drafts Carroll's ever had. Now, granted, that's because a lot of the drafts have been bad, but in no universe is this draft even close to being the worst. That's ridiculous to even imagine. Bryce Wheaton Ford to Seattle, a lot of reports. I'm not seeing anything, Nathan. That would be pretty big news. Notre Dame D line, Jason Ademoiola signing with the Jaguars. Remember, guys, you can carry 90 players until the season starts, so we've got a lot of room to do. We got a lot of work to do if we want to get there. I've seen the Ford Wheaton rumor. Seahawks signed linebacker Michael Ayers, linebacker from Ashland U. Yeah, maybe sent. Especially the ones you can get that you don't have to really give a bonus to, or only like 5 grand or something. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, okay, I see the Bobo report. Hey, the truth is I know it. Yeah, we're going to go for at least the first part of UDFA. Avery Young signs with the Niners. Live updates, mostly on Twitter. Mo Osling signs with the Seahawks. Getting some guys with fun names, I guess. Yeah, Jalen Redmond got picked up by Carolina. Okay, there. Wait a minute. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to update the Seahawks board. Yep. I don't know if Lance is a good fit anywhere right now. It's hard to say. Diabati to the Browns. Yep. Defensive line, Jonah Tavai, UDFA. I know that name. That name I'm definitely familiar with. 10.5 sacks. Very nice. Yeah, guys, we didn't get Clark. I'm banning the people who say we got Clark. They're here to troll. Right. Okay, Jonah Tavai. Okay, San Diego State. The Aztecs. Jonah Tavai. No, Clark hasn't gotten picked up by anybody yet. Oh, he's a monster in college. Tyson Bagent signed with the Bears. Jason Brownlee signed with the Jets. A couple of guys I had near the bottom in the Indium tier. Sure, we are pursuing Jared Clark, but we haven't signed him, and people who say that stuff get kicked. Yeah, Ivan Pace got picked up a little bit ago. Jonah Tavai could be like Puna Ford, yeah. Lions signed Starling Thomas. He was on my board somewhere. Yep. 7th rounder for me. So I still got over 35 players on my big board. Ooh, Robert Cooper. Robert Cooper. That's a nose tackle, guys. That's a nose tackle, Florida State. Commander signed Jalen Cropper. Yeah, he was on my list too. I liked him. All right. I like the Robert Cooper signing. I did have him. Not super high or nothing, but he was on my board. I was aware of him and I was intrigued by him. Although, for some reason, he lost like 30 pounds when he went to the combine, so hopefully he puts it back on. Nick Millsap signing with the Chargers. Nico Bolden, Art Green signing, Aubrey Miller. Okay, keep it going, people. Thank you, Dimmak. William Weir, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thanks for the time, Brendan, and hosting this event. Catch you next time. Time to head to work. All right, William Weir, thank you for helping. We had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun.
This time he goes down.
It is a lot of work, but you only do it once a year. Yeah, Pace went to the Vikings. Dalton Wagner to the Raiders. I can't remember if I had him on my big board or not. No. Earl Bostick. Who was Earl Bostick? I know that name, but I didn't evaluate him really. Oh, the left tackle. Okay, I didn't evaluate tackles that much this year. Makes sense. Oh, Diabate went to the Browns. Okay, cool. Thank you. I forgot. Mason Brooks to the Commanders. Richard Goriage to Buffalo. Jeremiah Martin to the Cleveland. So wait a minute. No Huskies got drafted, right? All these Huskies that are getting picked up are UDFAs. Bills signed DJ Dale. Can we get confirmation on that? Ian Mills, that's not going to happen for a couple years probably, so we'll figure it out then. Did DJ Dale go to the Bills? It's true. Okay. And TJ Bass went to the Bengals. Josh Moat does not sign but gets invited. Huh. Interesting. I wonder who he picks. All right. DJ Dale. Interesting player. Yeah, Michael. I can't remember his name either, but I think I know who you're talking about. No problem, Ian. I appreciate that. Yeah, look at the middle of the screen, guys. The UDFAs are being updated on that list right there. Princeton Fant signs with Dallas. Wow. Good for him. What a name. Matt Landers. Sounds like a fake name. I know Phoenix, but I don't have room for it all. Oh, Joel Dublanco. Matt Landers. Wide receiver. Big wide receiver. We're getting big wide receivers, but we're not getting BFW. Figure it out, people. 6'4". Wouldn't call him an NPC, but that's possible. Emil went to the Colts, yeah. All right, so let's see here. So how many UDFAs have we signed so far? 11. 11. Still a lot of interesting guys. Still a lot of interesting guys here. Yes, Teddy. I'm adding the top ones to the top of the screen, basically, is how this is going to work. And the bottom ones will scroll off.
It is Losu who gets there.
Eric Tams, thank you for the $9.99. Thanks for covering all the needed positions before the draft. Made it much more fun to watch. Yeah, I'm happy to say that every player the Seahawks drafted was a player that I scouted in the pre-draft process. Like that's pretty awesome, I think. I don't think our run defense is going to be that good this year, but we're willing to live with that. We're willing to live with that because you can't make your team perfect, and we're deciding to sacrifice that a little bit. It'll probably be a little bit better, even if it won't be good, and we're willing to live with that. Mikael Jones to the Chargers. Wow, Jake Bobo is slow as dirt. Dang, dude. 5 second 40. He's like the Pokemon Muck. He's not going nowhere. Okay, Mikael Jones. Where did I have him? Oh, all the way down here. Okay. Andre Schmidt signing with the Bears. Deontay Johnson, linebacker, not the receiver, signing with the Giants. Big Bobo has a 5-second 40 time, man. Good luck getting open, ever. Move to tight end, more like move to offensive tackle. Yeah, Landers is a nice combination of size and speed. Come on, Cooper. Come on, Clark. Come on, Clark. Make a decision. McClendon Curtis to the Raiders. He was high on my board. Okay, he's off. Still got about 30 names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 31 names still on my big board. Yeah, Malik Cunningham got signed pretty much immediately after the draft. Yeah, he's bigger than Lockett, and I think a little faster too. To my knowledge, Rajon Wright has not been picked. Yeah, I tried Nick. You're always going to have misses when you're trying a big board. And I stand by my big board because I like those players more than everyone else, clearly. Remember, it was a big board, not a mock draft. Yes, the draft is over. We're just covering UDFA stuff now. Kalan Laborn to the Niners. Eli Ricks to Philly. Philly killing it. Yeah, I can only work with the information that I have. Let's see here. What else do we got? Hokie Wilson signs with the Chargers. Chase Cota signs with the Lions. There are my pick grades. Right. Nope. Still nothing new here. Ifanil Maji Rutgers DT. Wow, okay. So, that being the case, I wonder if Gerard Clark's off the table because we've signed a couple of other good interior linemen. Overall, B plus. I'm not gonna go A minus. I'm gonna go B plus. You know, when you think about it, why can't centers do long snapping too? Right? Like, why can't centers do long snapping? Super good. Azizi Hearn signed with the Raiders. Well, Jake Bobo's not going to make the team, so they can have him later. He literally ran a 5-second 40. Sean Tucker to Tampa. All right. He was one of my top guys remaining. But we didn't need another running back, of course. Yeah, easy, but it's a UDFA, so it doesn't really matter that much. Lewis is our long snapper now. I mean, if he can do it, he can do it. I think we have Woods on retainer in case we need him. We're going to take a look at guys in camp. And if we need him, we can call him up. Likely. Kieris Jackson signs with the Titans. Receiver from Georgia. All right. Anything else? Right, things are starting to slow down a little bit. It's possible that Bryce Ford Wheaton and Clark and guys like that are getting a lot of offers and they can't really decide. So they're taking their time getting these teams to bid against each other a little bit. Rampancy, I like the Robert Cooper pickup, the Jonah Tavi pickup. Matt Landers is really cool. And I'll say Tyjon Lindsey's interesting too. Sauer Tariq Thompson to the Saints. Gendorf's interesting, but I doubt it amounts to anything. But I like Landers and Cooper and Tavi mainly. It is Swen signs with the Colts. Yeah, Landers was a nice pickup, man. I like I'm liking that one. And I didn't know much about him before the draft or anything, but from what I've seen, that's like worth it. CJ Coldon signs with the Vikings, cornerback from Oklahoma. Chris Smith. Not that Chris Smith, the running back Chris Smith, another running back. Okay. Louisiana. So 13 UDFA so far. We could end up signing like 20 because we need to fill out the roster. Yeah, we do need a practice squad running back. That's true. Yeah, a lot of camp bodies. A lot of camp bodies. We need them. Chris Stoll. Oh, Rajon Wright's off the board. Rajon Wright's off the board. He went to the Panthers. That's going to hurt some feelings. Kevin, I mean, I do expect them to just bring back one of their long snappers from the last couple years. They're not going to do it until they need them. Ugh. Excuse me. Wow. I think we're probably just going to deal with long snapper like that, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yep, that's going to hurt some feelings. Yeah, Chris Smith, running back. Let me look this guy up. Had almost 1,000 yards from scrimmage in 2021. Not bad. Decent production. Threw for a touchdown in 2021. Maybe. Oh, here come the membership renewals. We're going to get probably a few of these. Aaron Jacobs, welcome back. Not a new member, just a renewal. Nolan Stout, welcome back. '67 plus, welcome back. Jesse Langford, welcome back. Brandon, welcome back. Yeah, Pace has been gone for a while. Ian Rudolph, welcome back. Arfman23, welcome back. Chris Stoll. Who's Chris Stoll? Thrill978, welcome back. Yeah, I think that's it. Did we sign him, or are you guys just saying the name? Archon Bush to the Seahawks. Huh. All right. Okay. So hold on, we got some movement, guys. Patrick O'Connell, linebacker. Few of them, Jared. Okay, Archon Bush. Yeah, he's a defensive back. I knew. Yeah, cornerback. Okay. 6th round pick projected on NFL.com. Trey Dean goes to the Jets. Trading. Travis Dye to the Packers. Generic Prince to the Chiefs. Okay, Chris Stoll. Okay, yes, we just signed Chris Stoll. I see it now. James Campbell. CB. Hmm. Okay. 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 All right, let's go. All right, everybody, we're winding down day 3. I mean, it never really ends because it's open season from now until the start of the year, basically. But UDFA got off to a banging start. Teams did a lot of things. A lot of the appealing guys got picked up immediately. A lot of my top guys still left on my big board got picked up fast. And the Seahawks were quickly jumping on some of their top guys. Now, I will say that of the guys they picked up, there were a lot of guys that I had never heard of before that I am only going based off a very preliminary look. These are not guys that I scouted by and large. These were not guys that I really looked at. But I've been able to glean a general idea of what's going on based off the guys we picked up so far. So far, the Seahawks have signed 17 UDFAs. We have a lot of open roster spots that need to be filled, so this doesn't surprise me. I don't think we're done. I think we may end up getting like close to 25. It wouldn't surprise me. So I think that you're going to see more guys go. Apparently that the team is in contact with a couple of guys who are making a decision on where they want to go. But for the moment, we have these 17, and I'm going to go ahead and cut this video now to briefly go over the names. And if we end up signing somebody big later tonight, I'll make another video going over it. But after the first couple hours of UDFA, or I don't know, hour and a half-ish, we've got tight end Noah Gindorf, wide receiver Tyjon Lindsey, safety Jonathan Sutherland, defensive back Ty Okada, wide receiver Jake Bobo, linebacker Cam Bright, linebacker Michael Ayers, defensive back Mo Osling, defensive lineman Jonah Tavi, nose tackle Robert Cooper, wide receiver Matt Landers, defensive line, or nose tackle more accurately, Ifeanyi Maija, running back Chris Smith, linebacker Patrick O'Connell, cornerback Archon Bush, long snapper Chris Stoll, and cornerback James Campbell. So, as of right now, those are our top 17 UDFAs. Of these guys, you've got Cam Bright, who is a former Husky linebacker, so that's cool. So I know a little bit about him. Although, you know, he's certainly not one of the Husky linebackers that sticks out really strongly in my mind. Robert Cooper was a top 30 visit and a guy I scouted a little bit, nose tackle. And we're going to need something like that. So don't be surprised if we go forward this season with a rotation of Robert Cooper and Cameron Young and maybe a little bit of Brian Monet at nose tackle, and we try to make it work with that. We didn't get the blue chip nose tackle, so we're going to try to make it work with a bunch of spare parts, and I think Robert Cooper has a very good chance of being one of those spare parts. Also, Matt Landers. That's another really good one. I think that Matt Landers, he's big, he's fast, he's a little bit on the older side, but he's a really good combination of traits, and I think has a chance to be a good pro. That's a pickup that got me really excited. And Jonah Tavi had a great career at San Diego State. A lot of backfield penetration for him, and he's a bigger guy. He's kind of like Puna Ford with shorter arms, but maybe more playmaking. Remains to be seen. But he was a guy who had a lot of production and a lot of success at San Diego State. So I think that if you take a look at these UDFAs, it's a lot of guys who have very little chance of actually getting on the roster. But there are a few guys. That make a lot of sense to me as potential 53-man guys. Probably only a few, but a few is all you need most of the time. There are still guys. This is my big board. This is what is left of my big board after the first wave of UDFA. Bryce Ford Wheaton still has not been signed yet, and there's a rumor that the Seahawks actually have contacted him and are trying to bring him in. There was a rumor that we contacted Jared Clark. So possible we bring in at least one, maybe both of those guys. Those would be by far my two favorite, most desirable picks that we could make in UDFA, guys who I think would make some kind of an impact in 2023. Anybody else on this list, though? I mean, you can get Andre Carter II in UDFA. He's definitely worth that. Brenton Cox Jr., Lonnie Phelps, Henry Binavalu, Cam Jones, Isaiah Land. There are plenty of guys still out there who I think should have been, who I thought were worthy of getting drafted, who you can still go get. So it's not over, but the first wave is over. Everybody left is either not that desirable or is so desirable they're trying to make a decision between multiple suitors. So once again, here are the UDFAs so far for the Seahawks. 17, tight end Noah Gindorf, wide receiver Tyjon Lindsey, safety Jonathan Sutherland, defensive back Ty Okada, wide receiver Jake Bobo, who, by the way, ran a 5-second 40. I'm not kidding. Linebacker Cam Bright, linebacker Michael Ayers, defensive back Mo Osling, defensive lineman Jonah Tavi, nose tackle Robert Cooper, wide receiver Matt Landers, defensive lineman Ifeanyi Maija, running back Chris Smith, linebacker Patrick O'Connell, cornerback Archon Bush, long snapper Chris Stoll, and cornerback James Campbell. So, interesting crop. Not the big name guys, but some guys who I think really have a chance to sneak in here and make an impact on the team this season. So let me know what you guys think down below. If we bring in some high profile UDFAs tonight, I'll make another video later. But for now, that's pretty much going to put a wrap on day 3. Most of our work is done. See you guys later. Go Hawks. All right. All right, guys. So I'm going to be turning the stream off in a few minutes here. We're winding down here. I got to go eat dinner. Let me get that video uploaded. All right, guys. Might be another video later tonight. Probably going to stream on Twitch at some point tonight. But that's going to do it for now. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out. And of course,